My sub anniversary is shamefully short.
Oh my goodness. The timer on the stream literally said 1337 when I got to my desk. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 Colorfinger. I see you there. Hi, welcome to a sleepy little stream. Welcome to a sleepy little stream with the intention of saving the galaxy while slightly sleepy. What's up? How is everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually, no, fuck these headphones. I'm not putting headphones on yet. What? No message? Thank you for the 2 months, Death Score. Did I miss any others? Anyone else pop in yet? Hi, who is here? I have some early birds hanging out in chat. Mitchell, Cav, I see you too. Hello. Hefe, good to see you. We were all chatting for a little bit earlier. Probably the most active I've been in the chat channel earlier today, just because some shenanigans went down. But I remember seeing you in there. Hello, Hefe. Hello, Svi. Hello, Infinite Variable. Welcome, welcome. Do we have a first-time chatter? Leakster? My name is Voice Actor Fan. Your name says it's Leakster. Are you Voice Actor Fan on Twitter or something? I recognize you from the Loud House and Lego Monkey Kid. I am in Lego Monkey Kid. I play Pang the Golden. To my knowledge, though, I don't think I'm in the Loud House. So if you think you heard me in the Loud House, I'm kind of fascinated to know who you actually heard, because I don't think I've done the Loud House. But welcome to my channel. I hope you're doing all right. Kazlin Sassari, good to see you. Welcome. Colorfinger, thank you so much for the 9 months. My sub anniversary is shamefully short. What does that mean? Your sub anniversary. No, 9 months is great. 9 months is awesome. Lucy, how's it going? Annalisa, how's it going? Alexi, Death Score, Unknown, Jono. I think 9 months is phenomenal. You've had a little sub baby. It's way too late for me to stay for long, but I wanted to come and say hello. Well, I'm glad that you did. I appreciate you stopping by. This is a bit of a sleepy night for me. It's Saturday evening. I've kind of just been on my butt today. I haven't actually done a whole lot with my day today. I had delicious crepes for like a little afternoon brunch, and had some coffee, which I don't have a lot of lately, but I had a little bit of coffee. And then just because I was feeling a little obsessed, I went and I Minecrafted a little bit. I've been flying around the world in Siren's Pixelmon server, just kind of like looting temples and exploring and looking for treasure and collecting Pokeballs. Sushi Kitty, welcome. Good evening. Hello, SBB Unbroken. And Tech Blaze, thank you so much for the bits. Lucy watched more Fairy Tale today. Also, my mom and I picked my sister up from the airport from college. I have to fly on Wednesday. I have no idea how I'm getting down there. I think I'm just going to spend a lot of money for an Uber. I know that there's a bus I can also take. I have to look into that. So I will myself be flying soon. Take the bus. It's cheaper. I just have to make sure I know when I can get there, because I made a little bit of a mistake. I planned my my trip almost like my brain was still in Dallas. And when I was in Dallas, the airport was like 20 or 30 minutes away. And so it was pretty easy to just like grab an Uber and head down there. It was a straight shot, like straight down the highway to the airport. So I planned around that, and it was only the other day that I was sitting around thinking, and I was like, oh shit, if I'm going to LAX to the Los Angeles airport, that's a massive freaking drive. And that hadn't even crossed my mind. So when I planned my plane, I'm like, oh, noon. It's like a noon plane. No problem. It'll be easy. It's like, I want to say it's like 12:30 or something. Something like that. And I was like, no problem. But no. That means I got to leave the house at like, I want to get there at like 10:30. I don't do the whole like 2 to 3 hours thing. I do like an hour and a half. But, you know, like I have to like leave at like 10:30, which means I have to wake up at like 7:30 or 8 if I want to shower. And of course I'll need to be packed the night before, and like half the time I don't do a good job of packing the night before. It's usually the morning of that I'm panicking and throwing things in a bag. Oh, hi. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody, by the way. Was that from the bits and the 2 subs? That's so cool. I didn't know it was that quick an unlock. Yeah, no, you know what ends up happening, Colorfinger, is I end up sitting there the night before with the bag open, and like I'll obviously be doing other things and distracting myself, but the number of times I'm sitting there and I'm just like staring at an empty bag and I don't know what to do. Like I'm just at a loss staring at an empty bag, and I will sit there all night just kind of like completely out of ideas. I don't know what clothing I want. I don't know if I want which winter jacket I want. I don't know if I should, you know. And then the whole freaking night goes by, and suddenly all those questions get solved. All of those questions get solved the morning of while I'm panicked running around. How many underwear pairs do I bring? How many socks do I bring? Do I count on doing laundry, or do I pack for the whole trip? I'm the opposite. I have to pack for something I must pack ahead of time or else I'll explode. Leakster, I said hello, welcome. Your name says Leakster. What is voice actor fan like your Twitter or something? Or is that your Instagram account? It's moments like these. I'm grooving to the music right now. It's moments like these that I wish I had my live 2D. Because you'd see me bouncing. I'd be bouncing to the music right now, but instead I'm a stationary, like slightly. Actually, tell you what. Hang on a second. We can fix this. It's gonna look a little stupid, but hang on. And then when I talk, I can bounce back and... Oh no, that looks jittery as hell. Hang on. What about this? Oh, that looks stupid too. That's too fast. How about that? There, I can be jumping up and down. I'll be doing a little jumping for now. Yeah, we'll be doing a little bouncing. It's your Instagram and your Twitter. Ah, well, welcome to my channel. I don't know if you heard me before, but I am Penguin Monkey Kid. I am gonna be honest though, I don't remember doing Loud House. Did I do Loud House? I don't think I did, but now I'm curious who you heard. Unless I did it without realizing it. I don't think I'm in Loud House. Well, I would say I'm not. Although sometimes you work on things under a code name and then you find out later that you were in it. So I guess like it's not out of the realm of possibility. But I don't think it was me. Very relatable packing experience. What's my first Borderlands game? Borderlands, the first one. I loved the first one. I played it to death. I played it through originally as Lilith, and then I played as Mordecai. Then I went into Borderlands 2, and I played Borderlands 2 as Zero, and then I played through as Gage, and I kind of love Gage. You guys. Jeremy Lee is amazing. I think Gage is Jeremy Lee. It's just one of the best freaking vocal performances in an FPS game. They're all a little unhinged, but Gage was the closest to like my brainwave. I felt like I was hearing my sense of humor, you know? She felt the most familiar to me. And then I haven't played Borderlands 3 yet, but in Tiny Tina's Wonderland, I started as Erica Lindbeck's voice. because she plays a lot of tougher characters, so it felt a little bit closer to home for me because I play a lot of tough characters. But then it turns out Anjali Kunappaneni, Margot's voice actor, played like an expansion voice in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and they're kind of like a non-binary, sort of like chaotic goth character. Or not chaotic, but like a non-binary, like kind of goth, kind of Daria, like sort of deadbeat character. And so I switched my voice over so I could have Anjali as my voice in Tiny Tina's. I never finished Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, though. I was playing with Zuffins, and we never got to the end. We have to finish it. I always get told I sound like you to the point where when I mimic Catalyst voice lines, random pub teammates are like, oh my God, are you Catalyst VA? Oh no, I don't know if I want to hear. People send me impressions sometimes. It's so weird when it's of your own voice. Like, and maybe it'd be a little different if it were a character voice. Like if people did their best Pang, I feel like it would feel different. When Catalyst sounds so much like me, whenever people send me impressions, I'm like, I don't hear it. I think I know my own voice too well, but I love that people are doing impressions of Catalyst. I think that's so cool. I think I'm just like short-circuited in my ability to assess Catalyst. Not that you've asked me to. We've had people in the past have asked me to like assess their Catalyst impression, and I'm like, I don't know if I know how to do that. I don't know if I can distance myself from my own voice enough. That's amazing that people are asking you that in pubs, though. That's super cool. I was watching Silicon Valley the other day and was just, is Anjali Bhimani in Silicon Valley? I didn't realize that. Oh, that's so cool. I would love to do on-camera stuff at some point. I don't know if anyone would want to watch me on television, but I would totally do it. Sabrina West, who voices Melly. So there is a Melly character in Loud House. That's kind of cool. There is actually a the ones that I get a lot because I go by Melisande. People ask me about Game of Thrones, like, oh, you mean like Melisandre in Game of Thrones? And I'm like, no, Melisande and Melisandre are not the same name. But I appreciate it. She's very cool. And the one that kicked my ass for a while, when Scandal was on television, there's like a political drama called Scandal. And there is legitimately a character with my full RL name, Melly Grant, in that show. And they don't spell it the same way. They don't spell it the same way. It's Mellie. But like, I can't escape that. And people don't say that as often anymore because I think the show ended, but for a minute every single time they were like, oh, like Scandal. And I'm like, no, I came first, motherfuckers. Yes, no, I know Anjali was in, not Anjali Kunappaneni, not Margot's voice actor, but Rempart's voice actor, Anjali Bhimani, I think is in Miss Marvel. I think you're right. Hey, Dr. Kiwi, how's your night going? Or day? How's your day and or night going? What skill tree did I use for Gage? I don't remember. Zero and Mordecai went left tree for sniper. Gage, I did whichever one lets you just miss like crazy. Like it makes your gun crazy inaccurate, but there's a higher and higher % chance that the bullet will bounce and then immediately hit a target dead on. I did that one, the complete chaos build. It was hilarious. You'd spam at an enemy, like from point blank, and none of your bullets would hit them. But then a second later, they'd get hit by all the bullets and they'd die. It was so much fun. So yeah, I don't know what tree that is, but I did that tree. Likester says, I'm a big fan of voice actors, which inspire me to become a voice actor. I wish you all the best of luck with that. Leakster, voice actor fan. Are you a student of acting, or are you an actor right now, or is that something that you're hoping to start doing in the future? Some people some people come from like a stage or a screen background. They have the acting component, but they haven't quite figured out how to break into voiceover. But other people don't. Some people start just as a fan of the medium and they want to get better. And there are some amazing actors who just started as fans. I want to say, I think Dawn Bennett, who's done tons of amazing work, doesn't really have a theater background, but was a huge fan of the medium and then started taking lots of classes and is now super talented and is winning left and right. There are a lot of, you come in with different expertises. I have a theater background, so I have a very strong foundation in breaking down characters and selling a convincing performance, like getting into that imagination headspace. But I've also seen people who come in just as really passionate fans, but they know the medium really well. They know what things are supposed to sound like when they look a certain way. They know what certain types of visual tells mean faster than someone who doesn't follow that fan base or that medium as much. And so they kind of come in with their own advantages. Then they just have to play catch up and get the acting part down. I'm whispering a lot tonight. I hope that's okay. It's going to be kind of a low, kind of cozy, soft stream today, at least until something makes me scream. You can always tell the difference between an actual actor versus somebody who learned it from the outside in. Well, I think here's kind of my exception to that color finger. I think the real ones, even if they started as a fan, they then go do the work and they become a good actor. They learn to act. I think you're always going to get farther doing that, taking the acting side of voice acting seriously. Even if you don't start as a theater student, if you are like kind of going the other direction, you're like, I love anime. I want to be in anime. Frick, how do I act? And then they go figure out how to act. They're always going to be doing so. They're going to, what am I trying to say? They're going to do great if they have that dedication to put the time in to learn that. I think if you come at it as I can do voices. People say I have a good voice. I don't know how to act, but I know how to deliver lines that sound like the things I've heard before. That's not the way to do it. But if you start as a fan and then you say you want to be an actor and then you go learn how to be an actor, that's no different. You're just starting a little later. But everyone's path is different. You're still putting in the time to become a compelling performer. Yeah, and I've met people like that. It's always hard feedback to give, because everyone can get there. So there's no one that like can't do it. You just have to you have to understand the work that goes into getting there. And so I wish you all the best, voice actor fan. I very much appreciate the love and the support, and I hope that you continue to pursue it. It's a hard career, and it's not for everybody, but for some people, it's the only thing they want to do, or it's one of the only things they want to do, and so they put the time in. And what a lot of the people that succeed have in common, some of them are lucky as hell, but what most of them have in common is they never give up. We're all here because we're the ones that stuck around, even when it sucked. I just realized Mel is bouncing up and down, much like my fig. How dare you? I'm trying to be a VTuber. Isn't that what VTubers do? If I were a real VTuber, you'd see me bouncing. I promise. Nilky, what's happening? I have a talent of recognizing voice actors in different series, mostly VAs from Fairy Tail and Attack on Titan. I have friends that are really good at that. If any of you know the voice actors Matt Shipman and Brittany Lauda, they were my housemates for a while. They're old friends of mine from back in New York. They have incredible ears for that stuff. They used to watch shows, because we lived together for like 3 years. They would watch shows and just like the whole time they were watching, they'd be like, oh, hello, Ian. Okay, so they gave that one to Aaron. Oh, Brittany, nice. Okay. Oh, Alexis. Okay, interesting. I didn't think Alexis would grab that one. She sounds good, though. I'm like, what is happening right now? I'm the idiot that stumbles in, and I'm like, is that Crispin Freeman? They're like, no, it's Matt Mercer, you idiot. I am so impressed by people that have an amazing ear for for voice actors. I've gotten better at it. I think when you have enough exposure to a voice, you recognize the voice. Like now I can recognize Kaylee McKee or Sina Breyer or Matt Mercer and many others. But I think lacking that exposure, because I haven't watched a ton of anime. I think I've been at a bit of a disadvantage. Todd Habercorn is someone I can always recognize. And there are a couple of others. Rose, what's happening? Big A, little V is my favorite quote about voice acting. That's a great quote, Rose. Yeah. And, a million people have said it, but it's acting first. That's why it's voice acting, not voice. I don't know. There are tons of sound bites you can find about stuff like that. But yeah, the important thing is becoming a compelling performer, learning to, as Crispin Freeman likes to say, play pretend so convincingly, so deeply, so meaningfully, so captivatingly that people want to pay you to do it. How are you doing, Milky? And Spidey Vesper, welcome. Also, yeah, I just retweeted that Emmett was voicing one of the first trans guys in a AAA video game. Is it? Rainbow Six is AAA, right? In a major video game, nonetheless, which is amazing. Super, super cool. I wish they were on. I don't really wish Twitter on anybody, but I kind of wish they were on Twitter just so that I could say hi to them. I don't know how to get in touch with them. I want to get in touch with them because I want to get them in touch with QueerVox, and I want to become friends because, we all in this together. And I didn't know they existed a few days ago. That's so cool to not only, meet them, but to see their stuff and find out that they've booked such a landmark role. That's amazing. Hey, welcome back, voice actor fan. I give you advice, and I love making friend. He's on Instagram only because he has a very private life. I can respect that. I'm the idiot that is now, has made myself a full-time streamer. But, the industry is fucking weird right now, and things have been really, really slow. Shit's just been slow in general. The industry's kind of sucked, and I'm hoping that next year will pick up. But between that, shit just being a little slow, and all of you, and meeting all of you, and being able to start streaming and making friends in this world, making streamer friends on this platform, now I'm somehow someone who would normally be super introverted and doesn't talk to a lot of people and is a little quiet. And if you see me in major collabs, if I'm not, if I don't feel like I'm on the same level as the people I'm collabing with, you'll see me in collabs where I just don't talk. It's scary to me. I'm intimidated. So I don't have a whole lot to say as a result. And so I do a lot of listening. I've been on Katie Cat streams where there have just been enough people there with big enough platforms that I feel so awkward. And I'm hoping to overcome that. I hope that by the same way that I didn't always think I could stream, period, I'm hoping that as I continue to live here in this space and do this and grow my platform here, grow a bigger audience, keep all of you here, make more friends, I hope that I become more and more comfortable. I don't know. All of that kind of came from I completely understand Emmett's wanting to just sort of do his own thing and not be super public, because that's my impulse. The fact that I'm doing this is strange for me, and I'm so happy that I'm doing this, but I'm such an introvert too. People are well, then why are you yelling all the time? You're so loud. And I'm 'cause I'm the one with the microphone. When I'm the one running the show, it's very easy. I'm an actor. I'm a performer. I've taught myself to be extroverted for a period of time because it's the job. And, as fun as this is, when I take something seriously, I kind of make it into a bit of a job. So I am treating this a little bit like a job. But the rest of the time, there's a reason the Dej emote exists. The moment my streams are over, no matter how lively and outgoing and excitable I've been, this is me the moment stream ends. Just like 30 of these is my state of mind. Which also probably has something to do with like the number of times that and forgetfulness is probably has a little bit to do with the number of times that I'll like pop into chat and say hello and then promptly vanish and you'll have no idea where the fuck Mel went. Mel said hi, everyone says hi back, and then Mel is just gone. Where did Mel go? Don't know. She said hi and left, I guess. Totally not personal. It's totally just me being a combination of probably forgetful and shy. Sir Lancelot and Music Lover, welcome. Let me catch up real quick. I thought all trans love people are supposed to know each other. So I don't know if he didn't get the memo or I didn't get the memo, but like someone didn't get the memo. It's the rule. It's illegal for us not to know each other. So far, I've met too far at conventions this year, but I haven't been able to meet anyone else besides Kimberly Brooks. I would love to meet Kimberly Brooks. I have not gotten to do, I haven't done any full conventions yet. I was recently on a panel at the LA Comic Con, which is not the same as Comic Con official, but a little comic convention in LA. But I haven't really done any full weekend invites. I hope I get to do that soon. I'd very much like to get around and visit. You all know that. Sorry, sending a really quick message. Okay, sorry. Have I ever spoken to Roger Kirk-Smith? I have. Roger and I played a little bit of Apex one night, courtesy of Chris Edgerly, Pathfinder's voice actor. We've also spoken a little bit on a call. I haven't met him face to face though, so I don't know. Yeah, that was it. I don't know what I was going to say after that. I haven't met him face to face, but we have spoken a little bit on a call. I would like to meet him. He's very talented. He's got a great sense of humor. He's very witty. I'm very envious of how witty he is. I'm extremely charming and engaging and pleasant both in person and online. I don't know about that. I think I do my best to turn the battery on as necessary, but I do struggle a little bit. Roger and I have had a lot of lovely conversations. I've met him twice, and I'm going to meet him again in a month or so, and it's so satisfying to be able to speak to a VA I love without hearing aids. Oh, without your hearing aids. Oh, I got you. Especially because cons are so loud. Oh, that is so cool. I didn't know Roger was fluent in ASL. So wait, if you meet Roger at a con, are you able to communicate the whole time with ASL? I guess, you know what? That's kind of a superpower at a convention, honestly. That's really amazing. Because it does get super loud. And I feel like by the end of the convention, we always, like, all of our voices are shot. We're just broken people by the end of the convention. So being able to communicate silently like that is so cool. Do you struggle at all with me when I whisper unbroken? I don't know how that applies to headphones. Are you okay? Are you okay with me on voice, or is it a challenge sometimes? I do have DMs that people can be able to do that from Twitter. I don't know what that means. I do use Twitter. I don't know if you use messages. I will occasionally post stuff to Twitter. I get DMs occasionally. I tend to read every DM I get, but I don't always have the battery or the spoons to send messages back. So I always will tell people, if you want to make sure I see something, send it on Twitter, but I can't guarantee that I'll write back. But if you'd want me to just see something and you don't need the confirmation that I got it, I will see it. I'm telling you right now, I will see every message that's sent to me on Twitter. I'm so unbelievably introverted. I'm so nervous meeting new people. Same. You wouldn't always know it. If you see me at a convention, you won't always know it. But I am very, very nervous regularly. You know, it's strange though. I think the adrenaline kind of kicks in sometimes because I did this panel at the Comic-Con, right? I did this panel, and in the panel, I was like the liveliest, loudest, most excitable person there. I don't know if this is a compliment or not, but afterwards I had people tell me that they thought I was very funny and I had a great sense of humor. I'm not just patting myself on the back. I don't know why this was shared. I would almost prefer, it's really nice to meet you, but like actually had people coming up to me just to tell me they thought I was funny. Which was super flattering, especially considering I was nervous as hell the entire time. But yeah, I guess it was enough that I managed to, you know, the battery turns on. I have a set amount of battery, and sometimes I guess this, you know, what I do while the battery is on is effective, and people enjoy hanging out and listening to me. Bum 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 meow. Bum ba da da bum. I hope to see you too at conventions, Sushi. Speaking of which, voice actor fan, are you, when you meet these people at conventions, are you just going to local conventions? Or are you the kind of person that that travels? Do you travel for conventions? Tech Blaze, how dare you? I just saw that. I just saw that picture. Hey, killer, welcome. Roger is quick-witted. When we played on Chris's stream, he was batting back jokes like a tennis pro. Let the celebrity speak, please. Yeah, I don't think I could stand toe-to-toe with Roger. I have never been an improver. I do not have the ability to do good improv. It's always been something that's intimidated me, and I'm sure I could get over it. But you know, you only have so much time. And so I suck at improv, and he's so good. It's so impressive. It's so impressive. My housemate Mark was a really great improviser as well. Anyone who's brilliant at improv, I just think is so freaking cool. I suck. I do. I think I've gotten a little better though. Honestly, I think I've gotten a little better thanks to this. Like, I noticed at the convention, I had a lot to say. I had stories to tell, right? I genuinely think I've gotten better at just talking off the cuff thanks to streaming. And I haven't had the game on, but I think I just saw one of the Pokemon that you told me that I should go catch while I was chatting. Hang on just a second. Can I get a confirmation? Is this that thing you told me to catch? The metal thing? Is this that thing? Is that the Snarkamon or something? The Warmon Snarkamark? Marcasnark? Is it this guy? Can we just try to catch this real quick, and then I will go back to answering messages? Can I just hold on a sec. I could do it with a fight. I want to see if I can just pitch balls up there because I don't want to show off the new toy yet. Fuck. Fuck. And it broke. God damn it. Land, please. Please land. Please land. Please land. Unbroken. Oh, Unbroken, you left me a message and I want to look at it, but you have to leave. I'm sorry, Unbroken. I'm going to read that, so if you find the VOD later, I will have an answer for you. Or I will address it. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I really appreciate, by the way, your vulnerability and sharing more about yourself tonight. That is super cool. I don't think this is working, guys. I don't think this is working. while I'm running, let me catch up. I can multitask. I usually turn off my hearing aids at cons because they like to feedback too much. And I usually just lip read. Are you good at lip reading? I have a number of friends who are deaf who are brilliant lip readers. And it's always a little bit of a process because, like, I've had to learn with a few of my friends. You know, like if I turn to look out a window, they'll like tap me on the shoulder and be like, "Motherfucker, you know how this works." And I'm like, "Oh, sorry." It's been a little bit of an adjustment, but I think that is super cool. Is that something that just happens with practice? Is that something you had to like put concentrated effort into? Or did it just happen naturally? I can usually have a conversation in ASL, and I use closed captions for the most part. But I have Bluetooth connection to my hearing aids, and I use those frequently. Let me ask you something. I have not found any... I know some people use things that create captions for streams. Is that something you'd recommend looking into? I feel like I have such little screen real estate that I haven't done that yet, but I know that some streamers do. Catch it. Oh, wait, I don't have a spot. Oh, shit. Oh, well. I don't have a spot. I can't catch it right now. It's fine. I completely forgot I didn't have a spot. Also, I didn't mean to keep you waiting, but Sneakscoo, welcome to my chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you finding me. Yeah, it's going to say just chatting. I'm not officially playing Pokemon tonight. We did a vote, actually, and we are eventually going to transition, no pun intended, into Mass Effect 3. I'm going to tell you something. I do votes sometimes, and I'm not going to say I'm let down, because I ain't trying to harsh anyone here, but, like, sometimes I'll do votes in stream and, like, 2 people vote, and I'm like, well, okay. I'm like, I see, like, I'm gonna bring the thing open. I'll see, like, a bunch of people, but no one contributes to the vote thing. And I don't know if it's because they're just listening. But today, I don't think I've ever seen a turnout. I don't think I've seen a turnout that big for a little question. I was like, Pokemon or Mass Effect 3? I figured like 5 people would vote. Freaking 45 people chimed in. So y'all are passionate about this. I don't know if that like turned into a war. Like if it would have been a smaller vote, but like people were passionate about one result versus the other. So it became like all I'm trying to say here is I was very impressed with the turnout on tonight's activity vote. It was very cool. But Sneakscoo, you're currently applying for a disabled people's home. I wish I knew sign language with the occasional deaf customer. Is that something that would they be able to train you on the job, or is that something that you'd want to do in the meantime? I wonder if that's the kind of thing. I am not sponsored by them. I've never used them, but I wonder, Sneakscoo, if that's something that like a Skillshare, like if there are things like Skillshare you could use to kind of start to learn that stuff, or if it would be easier to work with a tutor. I wonder. I'm hard of hearing, not deaf. I can hear about 45% of the time, but I often hear a lot of things incorrectly because my mind is corrupted. Okay, I understand. Yeah. So it's the hearing versus the comprehending. I completely understand what you mean. And do you find having the clearer tones through the hearing aid makes it easier for you to process? Or is it more of like a speed thing? Is it easier if someone kind of like paces themselves? I guess what I'm trying to say is I speak quick as hell. Am I the kind of person you would struggle with communicating with? Or is it really just about the volume that helps lend clarity? I speak incredibly quickly. I've taught myself to slow down a little bit in my work as an actor, but I've always been somebody who, I guess what I'm trying to say is I've always been somebody who has to be told to slow down when I'm speaking because I speak very quickly. Fox Reaper, welcome. I'm curious if you're able to give fans some advice, and I don't know if you can do it through messages, which is one of the reasons why. Voice actor fan, I think I am always happy to answer questions, and I will try to make them as broad and general as possible, so as many people as possible can benefit from them. But I think if you're asking questions about voice acting, there are a lot of really good resources for that. I want to be a voiceactor.com is a great one. I'm not sure if I would be someone that you should send private questions to. But there are a lot of great public resources. And there are also, there's also kind of just like asking questions here. Obviously, I realize that like a question in a stream would not be the best place to do like, hey, I have this really specific problem that only applies to me. But if it's something that I can speak about generally that people in general tend to struggle with, I think that that's something I could always address here. Did that make sense? I don't know if that made sense. I'm not a fan of that thing, at least battling it in comp. The Skarmory Rose. Unbroken says, I'm very good at lip reading. I've always been good at it. The problem is I can be uncomfortable for me because I have mid-functioning autism, and it's weird to look at people's faces. Oh, no! The debuff. Unbroken. That's unfortunate to be in a situation where you're good at that but can't freaking do it easily. I'm so sorry. I can completely understand why that would be frustrating. If you think CSS are for your stream, I'd suggest it. I guess I'll have to do a little research into it. And it's also possible that after I debut, because when I debut, I'm probably going to have completely new assets. Great assets. It might be easier for me to start to, I don't know, it might be possible for me to incorporate stuff like that. I think right now I have a very busy setup and I don't know. I just answered that in so many words and I said nothing. I'm sorry. What am I trying to say? I think I'm trying to say is that, who knows, in the future when I have a different overlay, maybe it'll make even more sense. I guess we'll kind of play it by ear. But I know a lot of people do that and I think it's cool. Sam, I didn't mean to keep you waiting, but Sam G. Sun, how's it going? I was listening to Revenant's song today and I was wondering, will we be enchanted by Catalyst singing? If Respawn wants me to sing, I will sing. I love singing. I'm not the best singer. I'm not a terrible singer, though. I could probably do with some voice lessons. It's been a while, but I love singing. I would love to sing for them if they would have me. I think that would be so cool. Also, welcome, Big Bro Nintendo. My day's been great, Fox Reaper. It's been very, very lazy. Kai Meister, welcome. Don't know who asked, but if you want to learn sign language, your best bet is to learn from a deaf tutor. There you go. I wonder, well, you know what? I also wonder if Skillshare is still something that you could do for that. I wonder. I was the third streamer you ever viewed so long on my Twitch recap. I've only been doing this a year. That's kind of cool. I've been here a year and I'm some people's top streamers. That's wild. The job I'm applying for, Sneesku, offers sign language courses. I'll probably apply. That's great. I mean, if it benefits you to have that skill and they're willing to teach you, especially if you don't have to pay for it. I don't know if that's the case or not, but if they're willing to teach you on the job and you can just get that, that would be so cool. Unbroken, you have ongoing tinnitus, especially when there's a lot of sound happening. Is tinnitus when you have like a ringing? Is that what that is? Or is that when your ears are popped? Remind me. I'm skipping forward a little bit. I'm sorry if I didn't if I didn't catch anything that someone said. I want to be able to let them know how much I appreciate them being part of my life. It's also on some fan resolutions like chatting and introducing yourself if you're able to meet them at a convention over time. I want to be able to let them know how much I appreciate them being a part of my life as inspiration, which some know, and show that I'm a nice person. That's honestly one of the most rewarding parts about being able to do appearances, and it's one of the reasons I love doing this, is it gives me a chance to talk to you, and it gives you a chance to talk to me. And that can be just as valuable. Like I got so excited at this little panel I did. I was so excited at the end of it that I had a chance to like I was excited for what you guys, the people that visited, said to me. Like I wanted to know what people wanted to say to me. I thought that was so cool. Yeah, I think that's there's something very, very special about that. So I completely agree with you. Nice assets even. We're going to play some more of that game at some points in the future. I don't know when, but we will. I've inspired you to play Pixelmon for the first time. Hey, you know, yesterday, I don't know if anyone recorded the panel. I'm kind of peeved if they didn't, though. It's such a missed opportunity if we didn't. It really is. I played Pixelmon for the first time yesterday, and it was also my first time playing anything approaching a Pokemon game, so can recommend. Can recommend. Can I show off the boy? We're going to play Mass Effect tonight, but I want to show off the boy. Can I do that? Let me get out of this. I'm kind of just idling in a fight, so let me just do this fight real quick, and then I'll show you the boy. I guess the boy, I call everyone the boy. I think they're genderless, so I think they're actually non-binary icon. But for all intents and purposes, all of my Pokemons are the boys. I will show you in just a moment. Are there other genderless Pokemon? There must be, right? Surely. Many? All right, ready? Hang on. Hang on. This is so silly. I cannot believe. I'm gonna hop back in here just for a second. Look at this. Are you ready? Look at this. I have been in this game for 2 days. And I have a level 80 Mewtwo. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Oh, don't take a screenshot. Why would you do that? Oh God, my buttons. Why do my buttons control the interface? This is the worst day. Apparently I have some conflicts. I have a Frieza. I have a freaking Frieza. Let me tell you the story of this. I think I already shared it with some of you. Oop, I can ride them too, apparently. So we're on a server. It's being run by Siren. It's a private server, and they're running the Pixelmon thing. It's the first time I've done anything remotely Pokemon related. I've never played a Pokemon game. And it's day 2. I've been grinding my butt off. I was up until like 6 in the morning last night. Don't be me. Don't be me. Because I started with a Score Bunny, and I got it to Cinderace. And I'm going to be honest, it kind of looks a little goofy. I think it looks a little better as Raboot, but that's just me. But my highest level was a 38. And there are people running around with 60s and 70s. And so I guess what happened was, because they did like a quick poll on the server and nobody had a Master Ball. Because if you had a Master Ball, you can capture anything instantly. And early on, someone found a, what's it called? It was, they found the blue bird. They found the, Articuno? Articuno, I think. Yeah, they found an Articuno just out in the wild, and like the whole server was throwing balls at it, but one person was sitting there with a Master Ball, and they were like, I have a Master Ball, but all of you go first, just to be fair. When everybody runs out, I don't remember who it was. It might have been... Yeah, that is MewTwo clearing their throat. I don't remember who it was. I don't think they're on the server right now. But someone had a Master Ball that they had just found randomly. And they were like, everyone else go. Use up all of your balls. When everyone else gives up, if it's still there, I'm taking it. And sure enough, because it was like a level 70 legendary, everyone took shots at it and no one caught it. And then this person threw their Master Ball and they caught it. And so they've had an Articuno, and everyone's been losing their mind because it was like day one and someone had this amazing level 70 legendary Articuno. So it's day two, and like I'm not live, obviously, and I'm looking around. I decide to log in, and I guess they took a poll and they were like, okay, so let me backtrack. I'm bad at telling stories. Let me backtrack. So they took a poll and no one had a Master Ball. So they put down a Mew, and they're like, here's a gift. There's one of them. One of you can get it, right? No, my ad is in progress. Fuck. I didn't notice. I didn't have the thing on. I don't want to tell the story while my ad is happening. Oh, this is the worst timing. Oh, no. Shit. All right. Misfits, subbies, we're going to hang on for a few minutes, all right? Let's hang on for a few minutes. Let's just beat the crap out of some stuff. All right? Let's beat the crap out of some stuff. When they're back, I'll finish the story. Just to be fair. In the meantime, we'll kick some butt, because this thing is level 80 and is like one-shotting everything. Geodude, 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 Geodude. Graveler. Geodude, 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 Geodude. I don't know if level 80 is the max level or not. I guess it's not. I guess it can level up past 80. I have no idea who does the voices. Are we back in? 1 minute 30. Okay. Minute 30. By the way, I have no idea what builds. Level 100 is the max. I have no idea what builds I should go for because I don't understand comps. I kind of want to make like a general purpose, like something that I know will be able to take on just about anything one-on-one. I don't know what that entails. Right now it has Confusion, Psychic, Laser Focus, and Safeguard, and I was told by Ruben Sargasm that Psychic is the number one thing I want to keep. I don't know what else to have besides that. I don't know what ability to have. I found a lucky egg that makes it earn bonus experience, so if I could find the thing Ruben has, if I could find the skill all, the one that splits up, that gives like the XP you earn to everything in the party, that would be amazing. Then I could just keep Lucky Egg on the Mewtwo and I could use it as a battery to farm up like whole teams. Well, I have a Fearow. I want to find a different flying mount because I don't think the Fearow looks that cool. Mewtwo does fly somehow, but poorly. Why are you fighting me? I'm literally mounted right now. I am mounted and you're making me fight you. See? Huh, wait! You don't lose your stuff, don't worry. That's hilarious. Okay, cool. The fuck am I? Anyway, welcome back. I'm gonna finish my story. 1 second. Let me just quickly deposit some stuff. So they put down, so basically, to recap, they took a poll because someone had gotten the Articuno with a Master Ball. So they figured out that no one had a Master Ball, and just for fun, because it was like a Saturday afternoon, and just to like, you know, be cool, they put down a Mew. Now, not a MewTwo, but a Mew. And they said, here, you know, go to town, have fun. If someone can catch it, congratulations. And everyone started running around. Can I have this back, please? Thank you. Everyone started running around and throwing Pokeballs, and someone accidentally killed it. So they put down a Mew for free so someone could catch it, and someone killed it, like, almost immediately by accident. So everyone's standing around this dead Mew, and they're like, what the fuck do we do now? And also, why did you take such a big swing at it? I'm not gonna expose them, but someone killed it. So they're like, all right, we need another gift. And people are like, why don't you put down a MewTwo? LOL. And the mods were like, you know what? Sure, we'll put down a MewTwo. Good fucking luck. And they put down a MewTwo. It's level 80, and for the next like 30 minutes or so, maybe 40 minutes, like half the server, the people that were on it, were surrounding this guy, throwing Pokeballs. I think initially, like, they were taking turns fighting them. And like whenever someone would like lose, someone else would take a turn. And then it just devolved into like throwing Pokeballs and not even engaging in the fight and just chancing RNG. And like hundreds of Pokeballs are getting thrown. And I'm kind of just quietly hanging out there because I'm shy. And so then we get to a point where people have sort of stopped for the moment because like a couple hundred Pokeballs, like Ultra Balls, have been thrown. People are throwing Quick Balls. No one's using a Master Ball because no one has one. And nothing is working. We had one person lamenting. They're like, I can't believe it shook 4 times. That means it's close, right? Isn't it 5 times and you catch it? It shook 4 times. I can't believe I was that close and then it still broke free. And so for the past 40 minutes, people have been throwing Pokeballs at this thing. And finally there's a lull. And people are just chatting. And while there's a lull, I open up Fight with it, and I throw a Quick Ball. Because I don't have a Master Ball either. I open up chat, and I throw a Quick Ball. And it works. Like, no one even saw me catch it. Because they'd all kind of gotten distracted talking to each other. And then suddenly everyone's like, wait, where did it go? Wait, did it get caught? Who caught the Mewtwo? What happened? Mel. And like, none of these people know me. Some of them do. Porcelain Maid, Joel knows me, Siren knows me, Octopimp knows me. But I like sniped the fucking thing while people were just chatting. It literally chose me. 40 minutes or so of refusing everybody, and it chose me. It wasn't the first ball I threw at it. I'd thrown a couple of balls just kind of in passing while everyone was just spamming. But then I opened up chat and it just gave it to me. So now I've got a level 80 fucking Mewtwo. Yeah, no, I totally told them I caught it. I showed them. And like, so my lore now is that I've got like the accidental like pay to win starter Pokemon. They asked me what starter I wanted, and somehow I accidentally like glitched into Mewtwo. So no disrespect to Cinderace, but as far as I'm concerned, Mewtwo is my starter Pokemon. In fact, you know what I should do? I think all your starters get labeled as the chosen one, right? Cinderace, the chosen one. Can I rename him? Oh, nope, I don't want to mount you. Can I rename him MewTwo, the chosen one? Because that would be fucking hilarious. Does it have a capital? MewTwo? No, it doesn't have a capital. Can I gotta know exactly what it looks like. Not Jigglypuff. Lowercase the, capital chosen, capital 1. Okay, cool. I thought about Mel too. I can't type the chosen one. There's not enough space. Agony. Capital 1. Yeah, it was like chosen and then capital O, capital 1. Damn it. Why is there not enough space? MewTwo the chosen one would have been fucking amazing. Oh well. Can't win them all, I guess. Here, have a berry. Oh, god damn it. Why is that an item? Can you not just feed your people berries? Yeah, I was hoping it would let me do it, just if I had the space. Because if I had the space, I could fake it, right? But sadly, here we are. Watermelon. Watermelon? What is that a reference to? So I might just keep it Mewtwo for the time being. I don't know what I would name it otherwise. But it now one-shots everything. Like, I'm sure it's going to eventually get its ass kicked by something. But because I've been running at level 38, like, anything I throw this thing at, it demolishes. I was this close! I was this close! That's why I had the chat window open. I had the chat window open because I was about to type slug balls. Fucking hell. Anyway, that's my story. That's how I got the Mewtwo. That's why I now have like this crazy accidental OP starter Pokemon. I am considering this my starter. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Have I seen any Mons that I like? I haven't really. I like Pichu. I think Pichu's adorable. Right now we only have Gen 1 and Gen 2. So out of Gen 1 and Gen 2, I like Pichu. I like that angry crow. Where's the angry crow? I haven't been able to catch it. I threw like 30 balls at it and it didn't work. I was told you have to maybe use a dusk ball. But yeah, and what I need is I need a good flying Pokemon. Because when I found out that Mewtwo flies, Murkrow, that was the one. When I found out that Mewtwo flies and I caught it, I was like, oh, I'm fucking set for life. But Mewtwo glides. Like, its flying ability is not amazing. Unless you're trying to just not lag the server. There are much faster flyers. Is there, like, the ultimate fast flyer? Like, who's the fastest flyer, arguably? Because the Fear Crow that I have, and we are going to switch over to Mass Effect, I promise. The Fearow is, like, fast as hell. Look at this guy. See? Like, this guy's a baller. It just looks like shit when I'm flying him. Like, I'm not even on the bird. Is this a highway? I have not seen the new Kung Fu Panda trailer. I heard that they're bringing back some of the characters, though, right? Aren't they bringing back the villain from the... villain might be unfair, but the villain, quote, unquote, from the other one? Gardevoir? Let's look that up. Oh, Gardevoir is adorable. Oh, can I show you something, though? Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. Real quick. Oh, son of a... Get out of here! Look what I found. Some of you were here for it last night. I don't know which ones I should keep. Which ones should I keep? Do I even need to keep? Like, let me just slap them all in there. Who cares? Look what I got. Someone mentioned it, and then I got one. Check it out. If you weren't here last night. I got the, what is it called? The Gallant Panita? Galente? Galliande? Galliando? Polienta? Ponita? The Galarian? There you go. Yeah, look at it. How pretty. I'm so smart. Galliante. Yeah. I'm keeping it nice and safe. I'm keeping her. I'm keeping her nice and safe. Cute. They all have symbols. Oh, Magnemite does not have a gender, and neither does Mewtwo. All right. Shall we Mass Effect? Unless people are going to get into the chat right now and go vote and overrule Mass Effect in the Mel feed, we are going to play Mass Effect tonight. So if you're cool with doing that, I think what I might do is I might take a quick moment to order some food. While chatting, I'm not going to go anywhere. But quickly get some food on order, and then we can do a little galaxy saving. Because I'd really, 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 really like to... I'd really like to finish the game before I fly on Wednesday. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that, but I think it would be really cool if we did. Wah! You're not even using my bop anymore. You're just using the bear. Whose bear is that? Pop Nemo. Wait a minute. Is that the one from Party Animals? All right. Let's load up Mass Effect. Who is Bear? Who is driving? Oh no, Bear is driving. How can that be? It's Twitch Bear. All right. Ba, 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 ba. Ba-da-da-da. Hey, Pokemon experts. Have any of you ever used a Mewtwo? What kind of items do you usually put on it? I've just been using the Lucky Egg, but if I ever wanted one for combat, and I don't have Mewtwo Night or whatever, what else tends to work well for it? Life Orb. What makes you say Life Orb boosts every ability, right? What is Life Orb? What's the benefit of Life Orb? Is it just because it's like an all-around good buff and they have a lot of health already? Choice Scarf. I have one of those. I have a Life Orb and I have a Choice Scarf, I think. What does Choice Scarf do? Boosts their speed, but locks you to one move. I have a Choice Scarf. I have all the three choice. I have Choice Specs, Band, and Scarf. Really good power boost at the cost of a little HP. Do you lose the HP when you attack? Is that how it works? You do an attack that costs you a little... Is it like Blessing of Sacrifice? Is it Blessing of Sacrifice? No. Blessing of Blood? No. Seal of Blood. Is it like Seal of Blood? Is that what it is? Took me a few tries to get there. And Mewtwo can get Recover. Is Recover is a heal spell, or is it a passive, or what is it? That would make sense. Big boost to attacks, plus a healing ability if I get low. Yo, Rose, you and I got to put our heads together later and figure this out. It gives back HP. I was fighting something that had a water absorb, and every single turn it healed back to full. No matter what the hell we did, it healed back to full. It might work better now that I have MewTwo, might be able to trash it, but with what I had at the time, which was the Cinderace that's level 38, it was not working. My concern with the choice items is that what? I am not good at Pokemon. I don't know Pokemon. I don't understand Pokemon. And I know that you can like Google shit, but I'm not good at that stuff yet. So I worry that if I choose the wrong ability, then I'm locked into that ability. That's going to be a huge disadvantage. My ideal, and Ruben told me that I shouldn't just take 4 different element attacks, but my ideal is that I would want to have something that is really versatile. Like something that can be used to fight just about anything. So the recover, along with like the psychic attack, and maybe a really good physical attack, and maybe some kind of defensive. I don't know, like something. Yeah, like that's what I'm kind of Googling. I'm trying to Google like what's the MewTwo like all-purpose generalist build, and maybe that involves what you're talking about, Rose. I'm going to take a quick sip of my drink. I have a leftovers as well. What does leftovers do? Tell me. Leftovers heals you a little bit after every turn. Oh, interesting. Is it better or worse than the shell? Because I had the shell. I don't remember if the shell might be life leech on attack. The shell is better. All right. Shell Bell only works on attacks, whereas the leftovers will heal you no matter what. Man, I am wishing that I had gotten ramen. I wish I'd gone to pick up ramen. On the plus side, I have a MewTwo as a result of not going out today. But on the downside, I don't know what I want to eat tonight. I genuinely don't know what I want to eat tonight. I can wait a little bit. It's not the end of the world if I wait. But thank you, Zuffins. I haven't gotten pad thai in a while. I could get pad thai. What are you all having for dinner tonight? If it's dinner time. If it's like the morning, then obviously you don't need to answer that. Bibimbap would be amazing right now, too. Little late for you, but you had pizza. Bibimbap would be great. But I don't think there's anywhere close to me that does that. Another thing I use on my MewTwo is Choice Scarf Trick. What is Choice Scarf Trick? Is that an ability? Or is Trick the ability? Yeah, I'm in the LA area. When I was in Dallas, I had a Korean place that I like to order from. I also had a Greek place I like to order from that honestly I liked a little better than the halal I've been having. Trick is a move that swaps your item with the opponent. Interesting. Oh, wait, but can you get this? You don't get the scarf back afterwards, do you? Or is it only for the fight? You don't get to keep their item. Is that how it works? That would work really well against something that just does like a defensive. Like if they're hard coded to start with like a defensive ability, then they're stuck not attacking for the rest of the fight. I don't know. I don't know what to get. What do I get? What do I eat? I'm going to think about it for a few minutes. Hopefully just a few minutes. Can I make, after stream, can I make something? Do I have... I have Shin Black. I could make ramen after stream. I could make some Shin Black. I've got some broccoli in the freezer. I've got onions in the fridge. I've got eggs. That might be the dinner rather than ordering. I think that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll have a little bit of a late, just a tiny bit of a late dinner, but it'll be worth it. All right, what the heck did we do last time? I think the last thing we did was Quarians, right? Didn't we have that amazing Quarian fight? Oh, I don't blame you for that, Mitchell. Shin Black is a little expensive. Like, I used to be someone who would go to CVS and buy, like, 12 top ramen, like a box of 12 top ramen for, like, $2.99. Literally, like, $3 for a box of 12 bricks of ramen. So, you know.
Enjoying some downtime on the Citadel. Might be a nice break for both of you.
Yeah, sure. So I don't blame you for not wanting to spend, like, $8 on 4 bricks or 5 or however many is in the Shin Black. It's expensive. It's pricey shit. Considering it's Advent Sunday in my time zone, I'd get duck. If it was dinner time for me, duck. That sounds so good. Man, I wish I had good food tonight. Next time I move, I need to make sure that I move like literally next to a Din Tai Fung so I can get dim sum anytime I want, assuming I can actually afford it. What is the fear strat? I have to know. I will bite. What is the fear strat? Is that for specific Pokemon or something? Also, is it strange to have 4 abilities? Like, is that something unique to Pixelmon? Because I was looking up Pokemon strats, I think, and I'd found some forum threads that were from the actual game, and it looked like they all just had 2 abilities.
I can't believe you got the Geth and Quarians to play nice. You should get a medal for that alone. It looks like we just need to get the Asari on board, and we can finally focus on the Reapers. But I don't suppose it'll be as easy as all that.
Nothing ever.
300 years it took to take back the Quarian homeworld. I sure as hell hope it doesn't take that long for us.
Bro just cut me off.
I'm ready to see Earth again, Shepard. I still can't believe you went inside a Geth. I don't even... Loco. Completely. Do you hear that hum? Do you hear that hum? Is that just me?
Okay. Nothing super important here. Hey, Uncrowned.
Breaking now, the Exodus cluster under heavy attack. Eden Prime and Terra Nova about to fall. Do we fight for them, or join the Solarians at the Horsehead Nebula? How many worlds can we afford to lose? The full analysis tonight in the battle space.
The battle space. How's your day, end or night, going, Uncrowned King?
Another Reaper has died. The only conflict you should concern yourself with is ending the one.
Oh, that's what we did last stream. We ended last stream with that insane 1v1 with the Reaper. Do you remember that?
How do you see with only 2 eyes? Evolution has taken a strange turn in this cycle.
Okay, if it's not a cutscene, I don't really care about their little side bits. We have a game to win.
Kenneth, you comment on every woman's figure but mine.
Well,
What? You don't like my legs?
Gabby, it's you. You know?
No chicken shit, I don't know. All you do is make stupid sexist comments to avoid saying anything real.
Gabby, now's not the time. We've got work to do. Responsibilities.
Ah, grow a pair, Ken. Look around you. Tomorrow may not come. Something to say or no?
Gabby, please. We have a duty to the ship and the crew.
What about us? Just listen to yourself. Kenneth, you comment on every woman's figure.
Oh, we have to support. We have to support
What?
Daniels.
You don't like my legs?
We're not fighting this war for ourselves, Donnelly. We're fighting for the people close to us. Time is short.
I see your point, Commander. Gabby, I think your legs are spectacular.
Well, that's a start. My board is green.
Commander.
Can't be. No. I guess that's right.
Oh, that's a cool little cut, isn't it?
Ellie, how's it going?
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you. I just got communication from the fleet. Sorry, from Rannoch. In the old days, I'd send any new technology I found back to the fleet. I should probably be doing that with the agriculture samples now. I don't know anything about raising crops.
How are your people doing?
It's crazy. The Geth are helping. Setting up housing, adapting power systems.
Hell yeah.
They're doing in weeks what would have taken us years. Geth are even uploading into the suits of Quarian volunteers. They're rewriting environmental functions, jump-starting our immune systems.
Yo, that is so freaking cool.
That doesn't seem possible.
The Geth are software, not hardware. They can transfer themselves from a normal body into anything with enough processing power. They're mimicking infections, so the host can adapt without getting sick. It's like making a vaccine.
I don't think I can renegade this one. I think that's kind of cool.
So the Quarians won't have to wear those suits anymore.
It doesn't seem possible, but yes.
Zephyros, hey, welcome.
With Geth improvements, we won't need them. We might still wear them, The suits have become part of our society. But a rupture won't be a death sentence. Today, on Rannoch, there are Quarian children who will grow up healthy and strong, thanks to the Geth.
They owe that to you.
No. I'd have killed the Geth with no regrets. And I'd have been wrong. Thank you. I can't believe my people are working with the Geth.
See, that's what we're here for. Those are the kind of conversations I want to be there for. Yo, this has been fun. I appreciate everyone being lively and hanging out and chatting today. I hit 7:30 and I was like, oh man, some days are weird. Some days I'm like sitting there and I'm like, how is it already like almost 8 and I haven't gone live? I'm so glad I did. I always am happy that I do.
Impressed you got those two groups together.
I can't believe it's like 10:30 now. That is the fault of starting so late. I'm like, it's already 10:30. Fuck. We've only been doing this for like an hour and a half, and it's already 10:30.
We'll see how long the peace lasts.
Does anyone come in here? Did we ever have someone in here? 8:30 in the morning for you. Yeah, having to wake up for that flight on Wednesday. 7:30 a.m. wake up. With the sleep schedule I've had is going to be a nightmare.
Peace between the Geth and Quarians. It's amazing.
And now my people have a world to fight for. Something they know will last forever.
So long as you and the Geth remain good neighbors.
They're not our servants anymore. I'm not sure what we should call them. Allies?
Friends?
There's still too many wounds on either side. But maybe one day.
You can call them society. They're your society.
The migrant fleet and the Geth warships have joined Admiral Hackett. Hello, Shepard.
Sorry, I have something in my eye. Okay.
Dr. Tassoni found useful information in the data you recovered.
Oh, go away, Glyph.
Peace between the Geth and Quarians.
Who would have thought?
Hey, Earth Daughter.
Not how I ever imagined that would turn out. And next you'll be telling me the Krogan and Turians are cooperating. Oh, right. You managed that one too. You're a peacemaker, Shepard. A rare thing these days. Now, if you can pacify the Reapers, we'll make you a saint.
Oh, I don't know if I want that, Garrus. Okay, that's this floor. They're sort of hinting that we have to go back to the Citadel really quickly, so we might visit the Citadel, but then we'll jump into the next priority. I don't think we need to do the side missions anymore. Would anyone be heartbroken if I stopped doing the side missions and just did priorities? What do you want to do at this point, chat? I found work to do. Shepard, I just wanted to let you know that I'm going to join Adams in engineering. It seems like the best place for me to help, as long as I'm coming with you anyway. Please drop by when you have a minute. From Shalaran Vasranak. Commander, with the assistance from the Geth, our fleet is nearly back to full strength. We have focused most of our efforts on providing evacuation assistance and support for the Turian fleet, while the Geth harass the Reapers. Even with our newfound peace, it seemed foolish to risk an incident by putting our forces in closer proximity. I understand from Admiral Zen that the Crucible project continues as well, though Zen herself seems dissatisfied with the... where did I just scroll? The technological capabilities of the device. Though eccentric, she is also brilliant. Hopefully she will find some way to improve its functionality. I would never have believed you would talk Han down, Commander. Take care of Talizora for me. It may be hard to believe after what we just went through, but the rest of the galaxy is barely aware of the Quarians ever went into the Veil, let alone started a war with the Geth. We're sitting on a major piece of history here. I have material from all the players except you. Can I get into your cabin for an hour and get your thoughts on a vid? Yeah, we can do that. We have done the Leviathan DLC. Yeah, we'll definitely do all the DLC. I think we've done all the DLC except the Citadel DLC, which I'm not super interested in if I'm being completely honest, but we haven't done it. It's still an option.
Trainer, can you send up Diana Allers? She wants to talk to me.
She's on her way, Commander.
All right, so we could sit on the couch, but instead we're going to do this standing in the freaking doorway.
40. Let's see how you do with the top 10. Commander, the last time most of us heard about Geth, they were attacking the Citadel alongside Sovereign.
Yes, and you should know that was a minority of the Geth. Most of them are not hostile to organics.
Is that how you explain that they're allies, and no longer dangerous robots who stick humans on spikes?
If you want to fight tireless, merciless machines, it helps to have tireless, merciless machines of your own. We freed them from Reaper control and they're looking for payback. That's exactly what we want.
But you're going to take an army of synthetics to fight Reapers with untold hacking abilities. What's keeping the Reapers from reprogramming the Geth like they have before?
To be honest, I don't know. Dargo, welcome.
The Geth are extremely intelligent and they've put incredible thought into solving this problem. They're not going to turn again. I'd bet my life on it.
Now here's a question from a Batarian on Omega. Commander Shepard, if the mass relays can be destroyed... So did I miss anything? Do you have any questions?
You gonna go file your story now?
Well, if you don't mind.
Go tell the galaxy what we've done. I could use some good news.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Cool. Yeah, so she says she has 40 questions. Then she says she'll narrow it down to 10. Then we don't even do all 10. We only do, what was that, 3? Did we even get to do 3? We did, what, 2? And then it faded out during the 3rd.
You know, the Quarians have done pretty well with those suits. Maybe they can make something like that for you.
Yeah, they have. Protective medical exoskeleton. I could even get one with racing stripes.
So what's the problem?
Well, it's like walking around in heavy armor. It totally screws with my spatial awareness.
I wear heavy armor, and my spatial awareness is perfect.
You crashed the last shuttle you flew, Vega. I need to feel my balance shift when I'm flying. I need to feel the ship moving with me. You take that away, and I don't know. I mean, I'm good, but I'm not me.
Yeah, I get that.
Plus, have you seen Tally? Come on, I don't have the hips to carry a suit like that.
Yeah.
Gotta hand it to you, Commander. That's the first time I've seen someone end a war by yelling.
I hope that if Tally could see reason, then the rest of the Quarians might listen too.
I had hoped my cooperation with Tally, along with Legions, would help her question her socialized prejudice.
Yeah, kinda hard to dehumanize someone who's right there guarding your back. And now we've got 2 fleets for the price of 1. We didn't lose anybody.
Except Legion, before it sacrificed itself. Legion referred to itself as I instead of we.
Yeah? So?
The singular pronoun indicates Legion's independent personality had fully actualized. In its last moments, it was not an avatar of the Geth consensus. It was a person.
That's what I figured.
Well, when the Geth fleet helps us retake Earth, I guess we'll owe that to...
I didn't even notice that. I completely missed that Legion said I. That went right over my head. I'm so glad that they pointed that out just now. This game has pronouns?
It's on your mind, Edie.
In my America? What the fuck, Edie?
Was not making the Geth enough like them.
I'm not sure I understand.
Units with networked intelligences will trend toward cooperation for mutual benefit. But units with central heuristics establishing an individual personality, such as myself, develop preferences. These preferences form attachments that keep my calculations from devaluing the worth of the lives aboard the Normandy.
You're saying the Geth turned on the Quarians because they aren't individuals?
That is my theory, but it is limited to a sample size of one society. The only other notable synthetic society is the Reapers, and we do not know if they govern by consensus as the Geth do.
Do me a favor. Don't ask them.
Is the robot lady wearing heels? You're damn right she is. And they're cool ones, too. It's like a perpendicular heel that comes off the toes instead of one that comes down from her heel. Which I would totally rock. That's probably funny coming out of my mouth, but I feel like I could totally rock a pair like that. They seem cool.
I hear you were on the ground with the Reaper. He fired up at us a few times. Joker pulled the Normandy through some insane maneuvers to stay out of the line of fire.
It's hard being in a fight like that, especially when you're not the one flying the ship. Joker's one of the best, though.
At first I was nauseous, swinging around in my safety harness. But then I was furious. Just enraged. I wanted that thing dead.
You didn't want the Reapers dead when they attacked Earth?
I wanted them defeated. I wanted Earth saved. But I never wanted to physically tear them in half and watch them blow up.
Congratulations, trainer.
What?
I believe you've discovered your fight-or-flight instinct.
Well, hi there, Twitch. What does that mean? Twitch, we added 30 bits to Alex Amir's cheer. Bonus bits unlocked. We added 15 more bits. Well, Alex, thank you so much for the 300 bits, and thank you, Twitch, for 45 bits. I appreciate you. That's super kind. Very generous. The free bits meme was real? What does that mean? Is that a thing? Is that a promotion going on right now, or what? Dun, 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 dun. Twitch is doing a thing where for every cheer over 300 bits, Twitch will add at least 10% more for the next few days. Oh, that is super cool. Nice. Whoop. Sorry for the silence, real quick. Real quick, one sec. Okay. All right, let's go back to the Citadel. I wasn't sure if that was a like, is someone controlling that account? Was Twitch about to say hi to me? Was I gonna have to be nice to Twitch? But I guess it's just a robot. At least I think it's a robot. If you're not a robot, Twitch, say something. Say hi. I wanna get to know you. Let's hang out.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
All right, surely we have some things we can drop off, right?
Thank you again, Commander. I appreciate the assist.
That is really kind. That's very, very cool.
You're sure of what you saw?
Yes, Sergeant.
Heard from your brother since then?
No, Sergeant.
We like bits.
All right,
Give me the bits.
I'll see if I can get you fighting Reapers.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
I think the best overall, and don't quote me on this, but I think the best overall form of support is always direct tipping, because I think it takes the least. Like, you pay exactly what you pay and it takes almost no cut. I want to say subscriptions, they take a cut from my end, and bits they add on to your end. So I guess on some level it is cool that it means that you can get away with less. Like, you can just you get to tip a little extra for free. I appreciate that. Am I making sense? I'm probably not making sense. Words are hard, all right?
Who are those people you were with?
Don't need to know.
Ah, shit. Hey, I've assumed full control of Eclipse, and we're committed to moving forward with ours.
Just tear me out of the terminal or something. Ever wrestle a Baron for money? Well, so long.
I don't really sound like that. Do I?
Nice. Come on.
Okay, nothing down here.
Straining existing resources, and the council reports that food shortages may happen in the near future.
Mass Effect 1 made me mad because my PS3 bricked when I inserted the disc. Did you ever end up playing it, Sneaksoo? Sneescoo? How do I pronounce that? Is it Sneescoo?
Spectre status recognized.
Okay, that was that. That was that. We need to do the commons.
Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
Thank you, Earth Clan. My people are still afraid, but they are.
Nothing. Tra-la-la. There we go.
I pulled this from a Geth jamming tower. Maybe you can use it.
How the hell did you... Never mind. Tech like this, I don't care where it came from. I'll have my people run with this. When the war comes back here, maybe we can save more lives. Thanks again.
Sweet.
If we can get it working, this jamming tech will make this place a lot safer.
Got a couple more of these turn-ins, I think, and then we can get back to our missions. I'm just gonna snooze my ads real quick. Sorry for the silence. 2, and 1 more. I avoided Mass Effect and Sony games out of spite. Also just emphasize it as sneeze. Sneeze! Do you ever just go by sneeze? I like sneeze. Sneeze!
As the Asari and Alliance militaries face major setbacks, the Turians and Krogan are still fighting fiercely to keep out.
Okay, nothing.
At Agor Munitions.
I like sneeze. I think that's fun.
The clutch is stabilized? Really? That is wonderful news, my
Of course. We can have ships at the colony in 36 hours. Do you need medical support?
No, evacuating the colony is more than enough. Thank you, Ambassador.
Ambassador?
I'm coordinating actions for the fleet while we're here. Evacuating colonies, bolstering Turian defense lines. Huh. I think it was right here. 3 years ago to the day.
What?
What?
This was where Saren's assassins fired at me. I'd just gotten to the Citadel. I didn't think I needed my barriers up. My mistake.
Saren had assassins after you?
Yeah, we were here for
I
this.
disabled the Geth and found that recording that proved he was working with the Reapers. I went to Ilium and tried to inform the authorities, but Saren's mercenaries attacked me. I barely escaped. I stowed away on a Turian freighter and came out here. I thought
Hey, janitor.
I can understand Saren's thugs sneaking around in the wards, but the Presidium...
Silenced muzzle, polonium rounds. Nobody even heard it. It was just a jab in the arm. And then radiation and rupture warnings. It was the first time I'd been really hurt on my pilgrimage. I ran to the council embassy, asked for protection, offered the data on Saren. The Turian clerk called me a rat. He threatened to have me tossed off the station if I didn't leave.
I wish that clerk could see you now.
He just did. That was him back there. I don't think he remembers me.
Just made my shoulders tense. Fucking gonna come find you and beat you up. Gonna beat you up, you hear me? Fuck. Let's remind him.
Maybe we should go have a little talk with that clerk.
I spent 3 years waiting to come back and make his life hell. But when I finally saw him, he was just a clerk. whose people desperately need help.
Which they'll get, thanks to you. Nice work, Ambassador.
This war is more important than grudges and prejudice. Maybe he and I both needed to grow up a little.
Oh no, the delay. Well, it still made me jump, for what it's worth.
So did you. Everything looks so peaceful.
All right. Keeping on, keeping on.
Grissom Academy also fell to the Reapers when Elysium was attacked.
Anyone up here?
Forces were able to evacuate.
Nope. Anyone over there? Do I have your thing yet?
Reaper forces have claimed the Argus Road cluster after heavy fighting. Reports also
Giant Kraber boom. They're like, this was the softest we could make it. Silenced Kraber. Can you imagine? Can you freaking imagine?
Spectre status recognized. Please select one
All right.
moment.
Hospital.
Now arriving at Swift Memorial Hospital.
Something else?
I'm glad we had time to talk.
Me too. And Shepard.
We already did
Take care,
this.
Jacob.
You too, Shepard. I'm thinking about you out there. Stay safe.
as the Asari and Alliance militaries face major setbacks. The Turians
You mean the bow check? God, I wish. I wish. Give me a heavy bow in... That's what we need to do. We need to get the regular bow check back on ground loot, and there needs to be a heavy bow on the care package.
both agreed to help fight Reaper forces.
Yes, General Corellius should make a full recovery. He's already awake and responsive.
Homeworld taken by Reaper forces. Refugees from Dakuna are fleeing to the city.
All right, we're done here. Finally, the Presidium.
Grissom Academy also fell.
Oh no, not finally the Presidium. We still need to do Purgatory as well. I wish you could run faster on the Citadel. Not gonna lie.
Argus Road cluster after heavy fighting. Reports also have them entering the person.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at ward level Purgatory.
How's the head?
Good. Concussion's almost gone.
Good. When I heard you were injured.
All right. We already hung out with Ashley, so I don't know if we did that one early by accident or something. I don't think Ashley's gonna be here, but in case she is, in theory, this would have to be where she is, right? Didn't she say she wanted to just hang out?
Your turn. Counselor Tavos.
Hot, but points off for attitude.
Shaira the consort.
Vibe check in the care packages.
I miss Afterlife.
Yeah, this place is so clean and sweet.
I miss Afterlife. Man, I wish we could bring back the Afterlife music. All right, nothing here.
Spectre status recognized. Please one moment.
Oh, I went to the wrong place.
Now arriving at Presidium Commons. Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
More trouble in the
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
All right, anyone here?
For the first time since the Rachni War, the Asari homeworld Ephesia.
Excuse me. I'm Commander Shepard. If you promise to be careful, I've got something for you.
A Reaper code fragment. Yes, I can use this to try to predict their strategic processes. We might be able to save a few worlds with this, Commander. Thank you.
The Quarians now ended. The Turian military is receiving vital and
I was so bummed when they. I know, like, it technically makes it better, but I was kind of bummed when they buffed the Bocek.
Look, I filled out all the forms
like a patch or two ago.
Jumped through every hoop. I don't even know where Neota is, and I'm gonna be deployed soon too. Everyone's been called back to active duty since Earth was attacked.
I understand.
Is that Laura?
I can't leave my daughter here alone. I need to
Sounds
send her
like
back
Laura
to
Bailey.
To her family.
I was so bummed when they buffed the Bocek. Everyone's like, look, the Bocek got a buff. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. If they were going to bring it back to the floor, they wouldn't need to buff it while it's on the care package. They would just change it to put it back on the floor. Okay, we've heard all this. I'm like, the fact that they're buffing it means it's definitely not coming back to the floor anytime soon. I was like the only person unhappy when I heard that there was a buff to the Bocek. Afterlife alone was reason enough why Mass Effect 2 is the best one. I've said this before. That initial entrance to Afterlife, the sound design, walking in on that club, humongous part of why that game gripped me. Private Talavi has requested a transfer to a unit actively engaged against Reaper hostiles. A note from Sergeant Olembe says that Private Talavi is an exceptional engineer, recommended her for duty on a team set to sabotage Reaper processing centers. Spectre authorization would fast track. Absolutely. Civilian consultant, an importer-exporter with past convictions for smuggling, has offered to gather critical supplies for Alliance forces. CSEC believes this offer is in good faith and has refused to make an arrest, but legally restricted. Yes, we'll authorize. Yeah, that moment was what pulled me into the game and gripped me. It was such an incredible, like, immersive moment in a video game for me.
I want all remaining files secured and marked for Tentron clearance only. Commander Shepard, thank you for coming.
Did you find something?
The Council has ordered a full review into Donald Udina's activities. We're still piecing together his coup attempt. But that isn't why I asked you here. The situation is growing urgent for my people. We're aware your Crucible is still missing a key component.
The catalyst. Do you know something?
Did she say catalyst?
Not exactly, but there is a artifact on our homeworld, Thessia, known only to highest levels of my government.
What is it?
With any luck, it's a means to help you locate the catalyst. The artifact is kept in a temple located at these coordinates. I've ordered a scientific team to meet you there.
If this artifact is so important, why keep it hidden?
Every species in the Citadel has its secrets, Commander. But this one, in the wrong hands, would upset the balance of galactic power.
The Reapers are doing that right now.
Which is why I'm bringing this to you.
Why the sudden cooperation?
The Reapers' progress has changed everything. The matriarchs are growing desperate. For the first time in our history, Thessia is vulnerable. For all our intellect, we're outmatched by Reaper firepower.
I'll do what I can.
Whether you know it or not, you've become the sole ray of hope in a very dark night. Goddess be with you.
Omega in itself felt very gritty, which was a nice contrast to the Citadel. Yes, it did. And the introduction of Arya, that amazing line, you're completely right. What is it? Did they say originally? Like, are you the leader of, do you run Omega? And she says, I am Omega.
Urgently. Human, I must speak to you on behalf of my people.
What is it?
Holding sorrow. Dakuna, my home world. The Reapers have come. Holding sorrow.
Holding sorrow?
Our warriors are under siege, but your forces can rescue them. Urgently, please. All the other races have turned us aside.
How do your people fight?
Proudly, with VI-assisted
Holding
infantry.
sorrow. Hello chat.
Our soldiers carry heavy weapons into battle mounted on their backs. Mixed pride.
What?
Our enemies have called us living tanks, as well as names less flattering.
They ride in with artillery on their backs. That's amazing. Moldy Lamaine, thank you so much for the 3 months. Holding Sorrow. Hello, chat. Holding Sorrow. Hello, Moldy Lamaine. How are you? Thank you for the sub.
I'll take the Normandy as soon as we have time.
Relief. Thank you, Commander. Small hope. Perhaps we can evacuate some of our civilians when your forces arrive. Anxiously, I will remain here for news. Please hurry. Dakuna burns.
Putting aside
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
the Geth and Quarians have both agreed to help fight Reaper forces.
How's the thing doing? Pretty good. We got a full bar. All right. That is it, right? So we already had the Ashley date, I guess. So we are gonna.
To you are highlighted on the elevator menu.
We're out of here. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. We got a galaxy to save.
At docking bay D24.
I wonder if is the Alcor one gonna be another?
Private. Let's fill you in before the squad arrives. The Alliance is posting us to an Ezo mining facility on Zani. It's a low-gravity planet, toxic atmosphere. You'll be expected to maintain full survival gear. Any questions?
Are we playing security, Sergeant Ullenby?
No, Private. We are not.
And the council reports that food shortages may happen in the near future.
That reminded me of Erica. But this game came out ages ago, so I don't know if that would make sense. I wonder who that was. I think Erica did something for Andromeda. I don't think they did something for 3, but I could be wrong. Do you like my bouncing? Do we like the bouncing better than the vibing? I realize there's one thing kind of weird about it, though, and it's the fact that, like, when I talk, I usually bounce. But it kind of makes it a little strange. Do you think the extra little bounce, does this make it look awkward? If it's doing that? Bah. Like, is the little extra bounce, does that work? Boop. 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 I like it because we're in space. Oh, okay. Makes sense. All right, we're going straight for priorities, I think, right now. Any missions we have on the board, we're not going to go scanning anymore. We're done scanning. So we have priority Thessia and we have Dakuna. I don't think we have anything else. We'll see. The more bounces, the merrier. Locate secret artifact. That's where Thessia is. Where is Dakuna? Come on, where's the Alcor one? Warriors trapped on their homeworld of Dakuna. Search for survivors on Dakuna. Search for survivors on Dakuna. Where the fuck is Dakuna? Dakuna. Got it. Okay, cool. Is Dakuna in the same system? Will it pop up if I mouse over it? No idea. In the Fontes system of the Cillian Nebula. Thank you for the search. Okay, where is the Cillian Nebula? Here it is. Oh, there it is, and it bounces up. Fuel reactors. Wait, fuel reactors. That is not what I thought would pop up, but that's fine. We'll go to the Cillian Nebula. Fuel reactors. Hello. Can we scan? We have to land to get the fuel reactors. Really?
Shepard, about 72 hours ago, the reactors at a joint Turin-Asari fuel depot went offline. Scans of the station are cold. It's deserted.
What happened to the troop station there?
Unknown, but no fuel means no fleet presence in this theater. The enemy will operate unchecked. I need you to get in there, find out what's going on, and get those reactors back online. Captain Riley's on site doing preliminary recon. She leads one of our top engineering teams.
We'll get to the bottom of this, Admiral.
Good, hack it out.
I didn't expect this to be a mission. Am I gonna remember this?
Commander, Corporal Nyrek reporting. Captain Riley is on point waiting for you.
Why do I have my helmet on when they don't?
How long have you served in this outfit, Corporal?
3 tours. Been through thick and thin.
Wait a minute.
Always sees us through.
I know this map. Yeah. No, I know this map. I know this map very well.
Confirming. Toxic radiation cutting access to most of the grid. Survival in hotspots not possible.
That's the same person we just heard at the Citadel. That is the same exact actor.
We need a radiation workaround, soldier. Captain Riley? Commander, it's an honor.
Commander, Captain Riley has me scanning the facility. It's a dual reactor system, so you'll have to break up into 2 teams.
Roger that.
The fuel rods for both reactors need to be unlocked before we can initiate a restart. Your route is blocked. Captain Riley's man is working to clear the obstacles.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Got it, Captain.
Good work, Coslow. I'll take it from here. Ready your team to hit reactor 2, Captain. Got it.
Okay, what is... Remind me what the fuck we're doing here? N7, a vital depot has gone silent, leaving Allied fleets short on desperately needed fuel. Investigate the depot and get it operational again.
Hurry until you're clear.
I might go down there.
Proximity warning, Commander. Avoid at all costs.
Oh, it's killing me just for looking off the side. Great. Awesome. I'm so glad we did this. Okay, so the floor is lava. Great. No worries. It's fine. It's cool.
We're facing an unknown. Ready your team to hit reactor 2, Captain. Got it. We'll cover you till you're clear.
So don't go that way. Let's go over here. Okay, can't go over here. I don't think I have the strength to do that. Is there another way I can go? Delete the Praetorian or teammate with 1 button press. I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember being able to kill your allies on that map. What did you do to kill your allies?
A treatment plan for chemical burns. This is pretty detailed.
Okay, it's radiation everywhere, so do we just have to tough it out? That doesn't feel... Let's try it again. Nope! Can't go that way. Cannot go that way. Give me...
A treatment plan for chemical burns. This is pretty detailed. Ready your team to hit reactor 2, Captain. Got it. We'll cover you till you're clear.
In the multiplayer version of this map, there's a button for the reactor chamber. Oh! Yeah. No, I know now. Okay. Oh, okay. Great. Got it. Got it.
Directional guidance error.
Team 2 moving out, Commander.
Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it.
This place gives me the creeps.
You read my mind, Vega. Just stay sharp, people.
Okay, we are now locked in, right? Ah, got it. Cool. So now we should be able to... Never mind, there's nothing here. Okay, cool. But there might be another one of those terminals. What does this do? Nothing. We moved that so that they could move in, so that we could move in, but then we couldn't do anything there. I'm feeling like a dumb person. Dumb person. I'm feeling dumb. Ba-ba. I'm feeling dumb. The fuck we supposed to do here? Do here? The fuck? Oh, you know what? Hang on. I'm probably overcomplicating this. All right, get this out of my way.
Directional guidance error.
Put this down. Get the other one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Cool. We have a way through, but we also have an ad, so I'm gonna hang out for a minute or two. Took me a second to realize I needed to grab a second box because it wasn't immediately apparent to me that you could do anything with any other boxes. I thought we only had the one box. So I was like, wait a minute, there's already a thing behind it. If there's another thing behind it, then what's the point in moving that box? Brilliant at puzzles.com. All right, we've got a minute 40 on this ad before everyone comes back. I want to make ramen, but I also kind of want to just have food and eat while we play. I wish I could think of something to order. Nothing sounds good tonight for some reason. I don't know why. Today's just a weird day for food. I was like, do I want halal again? Halal's always a hit, but I don't want it. Do I want Thai? I don't know. Do I want to get ramen? The delivery is too expensive. Ramen delivery is freaking nightmare right now for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. There's a restaurant called... No, I shouldn't say that. We don't dox ourselves here. They're closed at this point. But it was like something like $7 for the delivery. But I think they're closed at this point. I could still get Thai food if I wanted. So if I really wanted pad Thai, I could get pad Thai. And it might make sense. It's already 11, and I feel like I'm going to be going until 2 a.m. Do I really want to be eating dinner at 2 in the morning? I don't know, dude. Yura! Hey, bestie, how are you? I miss you so much. I hope that yesterday and today ended up being super, super relaxing for you. And I hope you've had an awesome day. I miss you. Could get drunken noodles. Drunken noodles are pretty good. Thank you, Zuffins. Drunken noodles do kind of sound good, dude. So does their pad thai, though. Oh, man. Oh, man. I drank myself silly last night, but definitely did just relax. Am I going to see you before I fly, Ira? I feel like it's going to be a little bit with me flying on Wednesday. Wednesday afternoon. Stir-fried flat noodle and spicy chili sauce with Thai hot basil leaves, onion, bell peppers, tomato, and your choice of meat. I would do tofu. Could be good. Could be good. I am such a big tofu fan. I almost always will grab tofu when there's a meat option, unless I know that the meat at that particular place slaps. I've even started doing tofu slices in my ramen if I'm not like 100% on their chashu. Some places have amazing chashu, but if I'm not like 1,000% sure it's gonna slap, I might grab tofu slices in ramen as well. Can't go wrong. Healthy too. Yeah. Drunken noodles or pad thai? Why is decision making so hard? I have such decision paralysis when it comes to what I want to eat. I can never make up my mind. Yura, have a good night. I hope you sleep well. I appreciate you stopping by to check in. Y'all should go follow Yura. She's super cool and has a great sense of humor and is very laid back and does awesome streams and is a really good friend and deserves your love and attention. So go, click right now. Click the heart, click the follow button. Good chat. Good chat. I can't make up my mind. Drunken noodles or pad thai, guys. What do I do? Tofu drunken noodles? I haven't done it in a while. Maybe that's the play. California's weird, Moldy Lomain. Thank you, voice actor fan. I see you have another message. I'll take a look at that in just a second. So Melly, how will you be able to give me advice? Because I usually do it from DMs or messages on websites. I wouldn't DM me. I don't think I can do DM advice, but if you had a question here, I'm happy to answer it. Tofu drunken noodles sounds so fucking good right now. All right, let's give it a shot. We'll see what happens. It'll be an adventure. I don't want it spicy today, though. I'm going to tell them not spicy. That's what we'll do. Not spicy. $20 minimum order for $5 off. But I didn't hit the minimum. What if I add spring rolls? Or egg rolls, sorry. What if I add egg rolls? Can I add egg rolls? Would 4-piece egg rolls do it? 2-piece egg rolls. 2-piece, 4-piece, I don't know. Promotion. That did not work. You're supposed to get $5 off if you hit the $20 mark, but then it took the fees up by another couple of dollars. And so it ended up actually being like $5 more expensive rather than the same price. Yeah, they added like an additional $3 in fees after discounting by $5. Agony. Agony. Okay, cool. Ordered. I've got food on the way, Misfits. We're gonna try the tofu drunken noodles and see how they go, okay? I'll let you know. So I'm planning to do a new podcast of mine with voiceover people as guests, and I was thinking of doing it on 3 platforms, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch, where I would video chat while interviewing them, including introducing myself to them. I was thinking of starting my new podcast during my holiday break, but I'm curious if I can have 3 first guests to come on my show. So I didn't know if you could give me any advice on that. That is a big, very specific question.
Visual on the fuel rod control, but radiation is blocking access.
That's a really specific question.
I'll find a way to vent the area.
Voice actor. Gosh. I guess, let me ask you this. I would say if you've done YouTube content before, then it might be helpful to be able to show someone that you're interested in working with kind of like what your show looks like. If you've never done interviews before, but you've done gameplay, or if you've done like how-to videos, or just like any content in general, being able to show them what it looks like, I think would be really useful.
This looks like ventilation control.
Should do the trick.
Radiation clearing. Console now accessible.
Let's unlock those fuel rods.
If you've never done it before, I don't know because I don't do podcasts. What works for me is if I see some of my peers doing those interviews. I realize there's kind of like the secret hidden question in here of like, I don't know if your secret hidden question is like, could I just do it and be on it? I think my advice would be to kind of work on getting a show going first. And get something. Start hosting videos. I think the premise of I want to meet actors, so I want to interview them, is a challenging premise. Because there are lots of opportunities to meet us. Conventions for many, maybe not me. Here is a great way to meet me. You're here right now, and I'm here to answer questions and hang out. But I think if you come at it from the premise of I want to give myself a chance to meet people I'm a fan of, that interview might not be very interesting. I think coming at it with a desire to learn and coming at it with questions that interest you, I think would be a better way to approach it. So think about like, who do you admire? Whose work inspires you? What would you like to learn from them? Whether it was a role that you'd love to hear like the deeper story behind what it was like to work on, or if there's an experience or a tidbit that you've heard at a panel one time and you want to hear like the longer story, or if you want to learn about the process of acting, about working as a creative in a creative industry. I think approaching it with a desire to learn is probably the best way to do it. I think that's going to help you get more success, finding people to interview for a new podcast. Because you kind of have, and also welcome Raiders, welcome back on Broken Toy. I think you kind of have a little bit of a catch-22, right? Because if you have a show where you've had people on before, it's easier to get more people. Because I can look and say like, oh, Anjali Bhimani's been on it. Oh, Karen Strassman's been on it. Oh, Crispin Freeman's been on it. Like, I could do this. This feels safe. Because at the end of the day, I think safety is really important to a lot of actors. I think when you have a career that's very public facing, you know? VTubers experience this too, but you experience it even more when people know what your face looks like. I think a lot of us have had experiences where we kind of get cornered at a convention by someone who is really well-meaning and is a huge fan and is really excited to get to know us, but sort of ends up like dominating a lot of our time and ends up feeling a little uncomfortable. Oftentimes, you know, like I've been in that situation once or twice and like I don't want to be rude, so I don't want to excuse myself, and the conversation starts to lull and it can kind of get a little bit weird. And so I think that like for a lot of actors, getting an invite to a show that's never done anything before might be a little might feel a little risky. They might be worried that it's just kind of a secret way to corner them and spend time with them because, you know, the person's a fan of them. And that, I'm not good with words when it comes to stuff like this. I'm good with words with so many other topics, but I suck at this stuff. So I apologize. Tell me if this makes sense. But it is kind of like a safety and a security and a comfort thing for a lot of people. I think demonstrating that you're interested in learning from them and that you've done some research on them and that you have questions for them, that you can maybe not send them an email with all the questions, but like articulate the desire to learn, I think is the way that you'll find the most success. Because I think actors are going to be a little bit guarded when it comes to private invites from like a just starting show, because I think a lot of us have had invasions of privacy and have had fans that have pushed us a little too far. And thankfully, most of you are freaking awesome and super respectful and super caring. But a lot of us have had like the one or two off experiences that have left us a little guarded. And so I think if you show that you're putting in the work and you're doing the research, that lets us know that you're taking it seriously. And I think you're more likely to find people that are interested in chatting. Does that make any sense? I hope that was a fair answer. Like I said, I struggle with finding the right words to communicate that. I think the number one priority has to be helping us feel safe in that conversation and feel like our time is being respected and feel like you're interested in learning from us and that it's not just a case of like meeting someone you idolize, because there are a lot of ways to do that. I think an interview might not be the way to do that. I think a cameo could be the way to do that. A stream like this could be a way to do that. Going to a panel or going to a signing could be a way to do that, but not an interview. If you're going to do an interview, definitely make sure that it's because you want to learn from them and have a conversation with them for the purpose of giving something to your audience, not just for yourself. You know what I mean? Spidey, have a wonderful night.
Power is restored. System ready.
Fuel rods unlocked here. Wait a minute.
Commander, Captain, tracking movement in your areas.
Defensive positions. Enemy inbound.
From where, though? Wait, from where, though? Okay. Oh, literally on top of us. That's not fair. What is this pistol? This is not my pistol. What is this pistol? I usually use the one that's 4 shots and trucks things. I have no idea what this is. I'm just gonna use this thing like a shotgun.
Riley, status.
One casualty, but we're clear here.
Okay, so this is not my normal loadout.
Reactors 1 and 2. System restart impossible.
I can see it. The both have to seal all the moderator tanks.
I see the Reactor 2 tanks moving to seal.
I watched Allison's Wonderland where Allison Packard is my friend. Has done it with voiceover people. Yeah, well, and I guess the other question is, is there something that you feel like you want to learn from voice actors that you haven't gotten from those other podcasts? Because the first question would, of course, be like, why not just watch that podcast? You know, like what, if you're creating your own show, usually it's because you feel like there's something missing. There's something you'd like to learn that you don't feel is getting asked. If you watch those other interviews and you're like, man, I really wish they would have asked blah, 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 then that's a great reason to start doing your own interviews, because you can start to ask those questions you feel like you're not hearing, asked of actors.
Tank 2 is sealed and stable. Leaks.
Commander, the core is stabilized. Reactivation can go ahead.
Activation is impossible.
Riley, initiating restart.
Commander, Captain, I'm reading a lot of movement. Headed your way.
Incoming!
In progress.
Lock and load!
That's why I write anime. That's why I started writing. Because I felt like there were a lot of shows out there that I think could have been a little better. And I wanted to try my hand in it to see if I could create dubbed anime that was up to a standard that I felt it should be at. And there are plenty of amazing writers out there, but like it's, you get in the booth and you have a bad experience. You're like, man, why did I have a bad experience? What was it about that session that felt weird? And then you start thinking like, well, what would I do differently? And then that gets you thinking like, well, maybe I should try it. If I have feelings about wishing certain things were better than they seem to be, then try doing it. And that's how I ended up writing. I haven't tried directing yet, but a lot of us end up kind of branching out from the things that we're good at and expanding our horizons because we see opportunities for things to get better. To be better than they are. Or different. Sometimes it's just different. Sometimes it's representation. Sometimes the product is great, but it's all white guys, for instance. And so that's how we get more opportunities for like POC actors and directors and creators and people in production. It's the same principle. The product might already be great, but it comes from the same place of like, I wish I could see more people getting opportunities that don't get them. I'd love to see more trans women get opportunities in voiceover, and we rarely get the same opportunities as our peers. That's another reason to go into directing or casting, to try to create those opportunities you see not being given out. And that's not even a matter of like, the product isn't good. That's not a matter of, oh, the show's bad, it could be better. The show might be fine, but it's not. But opportunities aren't being created where they could be. And so there's not equity, equitable opportunity for people in marginalized groups and stuff like that, where it's like the product could be just as good and we could be fair and helping uplift the careers of people that don't usually get a shot. That's just enhanced value, even if the product was already technically good. I don't know if that made any sense. Does that make any sense? I'm kind of going off on a tangent.
Hold tight. One of my people is coming.
Roger that.
Ashley, go over there.
Ash, you're on. You got it.
Captain Riley.
What about Ash?
Nothing, Commander. No one's answering my hails. But I'm tracking some movement toward the pickup point. Finalize the restart, then we can rendezvous there.
Sorry, 1 second.
Will do.
Unbroken Toy said, I'm the type of person where I don't deal with that. I had someone who found me on Steam, add me on Discord because they were in the same server and called me repeatedly until I told them to F off. Well, and, so real talk, this is why we have a rule about not adding me on Discord. and not...
Restart is complete.
Ooh.
Reactor fully powered and operational.
And not DMing me without permission. Not because of any one individual person, but it's just for safety. It's for safety and a sense of comfort, because there are plenty of ways to reach me, but one of them doesn't need to be a private DM. So I suspect that I probably feel the same way about it that you do, Unbroken. What are we doing over here? Hold on a second. Where the fuck is the rest of the team? Carrot, welcome.
Job well done. Report back to the shuttles.
Wait.
Good work down there, Shepard. Without that depot, the entire theater would be at risk.
What are the odds the Reapers will be back?
I'm allocating...
No. Hang on.
...defend the facility. If the Reapers come back, we'll be ready. I read Captain Raleigh's report. It says she and her team wouldn't have made it without you.
I'm glad I could help.
I'll keep you posted on new developments. Hack it out.
Wait, no. Wait. We didn't get out with Ashley. Where the fuck is Ashley? Hold on. No, we're not gonna put her on the wall. Where the fuck is she? Where the fuck is Ash? Where is the other team? I am so confused right now. Signcorn, welcome. Welcome. Okay, what the fuck?
Commander, you saved our asses. My team is in your debt.
Aren't you Ashley? Why are you not back on my team? You have nothing to say to me? What the frick?
Job well done. Report back to the shuttles.
Unbelievable.
Good work down there, Shepard. Without that depot, the entire theater would be at risk.
What are the odds the Reapers will be back?
I'm allocating a task force to maintain...
She didn't say anything. They're just like, we have no report from Ashley, and we're not hearing anything from the other team. And then she's just gone, but apparently that was her standing there. It was their way of telling us that she made it.
I'll keep you posted on new developments. Hack it out.
I don't know about important person. I don't think of myself as important person, certainly. But I don't know, like there are different levels to this shit, you know? Like I think a lot of the time intention matters, you know, and what your relationship to that person is. I've had to convince a lot of people in the streaming circles to just treat me like a regular person, because especially if they came from Apex, they see me as the voice actor from the game. And I feel like most of them have come around, but there have been a couple of people that still act a little nervous around me. Like I still don't know if it's a joke or not. I hope it's a joke, because I really, really like them. I still don't know, because they've never told me otherwise. They haven't sent me a private message being like, you know, I'm just fucking around, like we're cool. I still don't know if Heavenly Father is actually nervous around me or not, Because every time I show up in their chat, every time we show up in a collab, they act super nervous, and I don't know if that's real or not. They've never told me. And there are others that act a little strange because they just see me as like the actor from the game. But for me, I think intention matters, and if we're working in a similar space, if we're colleagues, if we're both being entertainers together, then there doesn't need to be a power dynamic there because we're both putting on a show together and we're both working in entertainment together. We're colleagues, you know? And we each might have our own strengths, you know, or our own draw, you know, like I've chatted with much larger streamers like Zen and Vox Akama and Girl DM and a handful of others. And like, they see me as actor from the game they play, and I see them as someone that has, you know, a platform that dwarfs mine. And like, neither of those things has to be more valuable. Like, in this moment, in this space, we are both creators working in the entertainment industry, colleagues putting on a show together and trying to entertain our audiences and help make their lives, or at least this night, a little bit better. You know, we're both doing the same thing together. And there doesn't need to be a power dynamic there. I've had to be a little careful sometimes. We've had people message who are...
Commander.
Who have more of a fan relationship, who may have a Twitch channel, but I've gotten the impression, or at least I've been a little cautious, that they've if they've offered to collab, it's been less about working with another creator to do this cool thing we do together and more about just spending time with me as a fan. I can be a little sensitive to that sometimes. And it's usually something that kind of just comes off in the way that the conversation starts. You know, so I have had people message and be like, hey, would you ever consider streaming with, you know, someone who, you know, someone new sometime, ... ellipses. And the conversation just kind of takes a turn where I'm like, I'm getting the impression that this is less about us streaming together as colleagues and more about you possibly wanting to just spend time with me. That dynamic would be a little weird for me. But there have been cases of people who have been brought in or that I've met who might have initially showed up in my chat and I didn't know, you know, and I had no prior relationship with them before. But I've gotten the impression from looking at their channel and looking at what they do that they take it very seriously. You know, follower count doesn't matter. But if I got the sense that they take it very seriously and that they have an energy and a vibe and that I would get along with, and I can tell that they're going to be a professional and
Is it really
a collaborator, then yeah, I've considered that. That's kind of how Screech and Raptors and I ended up playing.
I get angry. I don't choose. I just get angry. Our emotions are programming.
That's not the same thing. Our emotions are a natural response.
Disease, parasites, lions ate their prey alive. Nature can be horrible.
So now you're siding with the Reapers?
Just because I'm saying the Reapers are alive doesn't mean I want them to stay that way. But we need to break free of nature and open our minds to new forms.
There are some things I'm a little sensitive to. I'm a little sensitive to microphone quality and overall audio quality because that's kind of like the field I work in.
If that Geth is minding his own business, he has
in general,
more rights than Cerberus.
I don't.
Despite my disgust for Cerberus,
I'm not super picky, other than just like whether or not I feel like we vibe
machines.
and whether we.
We're all machines, carbon or silicon. Is there really a difference?
People feel emotion. Artificial intelligence is programmed.
Is this a support thing, or am I just listening?
I don't choose. I just get angry. Our emotions are programming.
That's not the same thing. Our emotions are...
Synthetics emulate life, but they aren't truly alive.
Precisely. Thank you, Commander.
Don't know if that was the right answer or not.
I give up on you two.
More importantly, when it comes to stuff like collabs, like streaming is work. You're technically, I mean, like, yes, we're kind of like on the internet playing video games, but it's work. And it takes effort. It takes a lot of effort and energy to be on and to be engaging and to have a constant conversation across a number of hours. And so what makes a collab work really well is when we're both putting in effort and working together. We're kind of bearing the load together and we're putting on a show together. It makes it easier for both of us. The couple of times I've done collabs where it's felt like one of us has been doing all the heavy lifting, like I've been doing all the heavy lifting, for instance, doesn't feel as good. And so that's all stuff that kind of goes into considerations.
Not right now.
I know people who pay like hundreds of monies for good microphones, and mine is pretty high quality, but costs me like $15. Yeah, you don't need to spend a lot of money to get good audio quality, but I'm one to talk because I have a really fucking expensive microphone. You know what the curse of a really good microphone is? A really good microphone is also going to bring out all the flaws in your space. Like, I have a lot of bad room tone. I have not treated my space. My audio quality could be better. I know my audio quality could be better. A really good microphone is going to bring that out and potentially amplify the problems. So I think you're right. I think in some cases, especially if you have an untreated space, having a lower quality microphone might actually help you sound better. There are people that have untreated spaces who just use headphone mics, like little headset mics, and they sound amazing because the headset mic doesn't capture all the extra bullshit going on in their room.
Commander?
People don't understand that, yes, I'm playing video games, but I'm also a socially awkward person. When I'm talking like that, there's someone watching. Sorry, hang on a second. Also, I'm a socially awkward person, and when I'm talking like there's someone watching when there isn't, it's so hard. That's the challenge of starting out, and I don't envy that. It's part of probably why I never really got started until I announced Catalyst. Is it is really hard to have a conversation when you think no one's there. I have that challenge too sometimes. And you know where I have that challenge sometimes? This game. And I'm not calling out anyone in chat right now, but this game and games like this, story-driven games, and it's gonna be my curse because I love single-player games. I want to play more single-player games. People start to, I'm sure people kind of like zen out a little bit and enjoy the story. And chat tends to quiet down when I'm playing a game like this versus when I'm playing a game like Apex or when I'm playing a game like Minecraft. And so when my chat gets quiet, I deal with that sometimes where I have to keep a conversation going when nothing's popping up. And it's hard. I 100% do not envy. It is a challenge. It is a freaking challenge. It's a muscle that you build, and I think that you get better at it. But even me, as someone who's like not necessarily, I don't like to look, but let's look. Who do we have right now? 60 people, modest. You know, got 60 people watching right now. If it gets quiet in chat, I get a little awkward. I think it's natural to get a little awkward to try to have a conversation when you're not getting something back. And it's just something that you get better at enduring. Weirdly, I don't know if you noticed this. I don't know if my points made sense, but I found it easier to talk while I was doing stuff. Did you notice that? That when I started shooting stuff, I was able to carry on a conversation better. When I was standing there trying to think of an answer to a question, I felt like it was really hard for me to formulate a thought. The moment I started doing something, it's like, maybe that's a built muscle, but it was like, the process just picked back up. Like suddenly the gears were turning smoothly again for some reason. Probably because, you know, that's what the muscle is. It's talking while you're doing stuff, because when you're playing half the time, you're not able to look at chat. So the muscle you're building is the ability to talk even when you're not seeing anything coming back. When you're staring at chat, waiting for answers. That can be really awkward. This job is hard. It's freaking hard. You don't have a script? I suck at improv. Ooh, we're going to Fonties next, right? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not going to forget Takuna. Wait, where is Dakuna? In Fonties.
I found something.
Hey, welcome Damien. Welcome Raiders. How's it going? I am having a bit of a cozy night. I am Mel. I am a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. We are playing Mass Effect 3, and I'm also having a hopefully cozy and not super awkward chat about fandom and parasocialism and stuff like that. I hope you'll stick around. That was the Elcor. Wait, no, that's the Elcor flotilla. I'm on the wrong planet. Let me go to this planet. If you can't tell, the Reapers have found me. Okay, hang on. Where the fuck am I going?
Reapers eluded.
Did I do that? Did I just collect it? Where the fuck? On Dakuna. I was just at Dakuna. I got an artifact. I didn't get any Elcors. Do I need to land? Maybe there's a land button that I missed. There's no land button. I am going to die. The artifact is the extracted Elcor?
Faster than light jump successful.
Oh, that's bizarre. Yeah, I suspect that people are different, right? Like, if you look at a streamer who's primarily a gaming streamer, gaming is not the right word to use. If you look at a streamer who is, people play games for different reasons, right? And there are some streamers for whom their main attraction is that they're very, very high skill gamers, right? And so I'm sure we can all think of streamers that are not super social, are not super communicative with chat, but they're very fun to watch because like they're very, very good at the game. I'm a very social streamer. So when I stream, it's to have conversations with people, get to know people, build relationships with people. And that's like my number one thing. So for me, I can't speak for everyone, but for me at least, it's a huge asset if I feel like I'm hanging out with someone who I can have a conversation with and can carry, like I said, carry the show with me, where we can essentially like keep a conversation going, keep a banter going, and it doesn't get awkward, it doesn't get weirdly quiet. We're both able to sort of balance, like take a game like Apex, we can both kind of balance our focus on the game with our ability to talk to each other, and that one doesn't fall by the wayside. You know, that we're not just like lying dead for like 30 minutes at a time because we don't know how to play the game and talk at the same time, unless like that's what you're all here for, and that's kind of the fun of it. That works sometimes. That's actually easier to salvage than if you're just so fixated. If one person is like so fixated on the game that the conversation can't happen, the moment those misses start happening, that becomes really challenging for me. Especially as someone who's like, first and foremost, if I'm collabing with someone, it is to vibe together and spend time together. Nothing's gonna turn me off of future collabs faster than if I feel like we can't keep a conversation going. And I know I have conversations like this, and I have a couple of friends, like my closer real life friends, who then will often message me and be like, hey, I hope I'm fun to stream with, because like I'm not a streamer and I don't know how to like do the show. And that's when I usually message back and I'm like, yeah, but you're my close friend. We've known each other for years. Like, we can keep a conversation going. You secretly have the superpower. You may not be a streamer, but you secretly, by way of being a close friend of mine, have the superpower that let us keep the conversation going so the show goes on. We don't screech to a halt. We have fun together. My food is here. I hope that this segment that we've been having on fans versus colleagues versus blah, blah, blah has been entertaining. It's been a little awkward for me. I hope that I've made points that have made sense. I've been a little sensitive to the fact that like I haven't always had the words for the point I'm trying to make, but I hope that it makes sense. I hope that I'm saying things that make sense. I'll be back in a second, my loves. I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna run a 3-minute ad just to get out of the way, okay? I'll see you in just a few. right. Hold, please. Getting settled again. We've taken a chance, Misfits. I have the stuff. We ordered the drunken noodles. I hope it's good. I really do. I really, really do. It's decent. It's decent. Is it decent? Is it actually decent? I'm having second thoughts. It's actually not that great. First bite was okay. It's not actually that great. Oh, there's the bummer. You know what? I would give this to you. I know you're meeping at me, but I would give this to you. Maybe I should spare you this. What the frick? Talk about, man, talk about, this is such a disappointment. Talk about over-interpreting directions. I bet this is an over-interpretation of directions. Drunken noodles usually have sauce on them. There's like no sauce on these noodles at all. And they had spice settings, and I said not spicy. So I don't know if to them that communicates don't put any sauce on the noodles because any sauce might be spicy. Yeah. My guys, seasoning and spiciness, spices and spicy are not the same thing. It's been a while since I've had a bad turnout with delivery. This is bad. Can I salvage with sriracha? I don't know. Let's find out. One sec. You know what sucks the most? This restaurant actually has a great pad thai. So I was between pad thai that I know would be good and the drunken noodles that I'm like, well, the pad thai is great. So like based on reputation, the drunken noodles will probably be great. Oh wait, no, fuck. This is Cholula. We don't want Cholula. We want sriracha. Fuck, hang on. So based on reputation, I would have assumed that it would be good because the pad thai was great. Of course, the sriracha then does exactly what I didn't want to do. Not that sriracha is that spicy, but you know what I mean. Can I salvage with sriracha? Mutter, grumble, grumble, mutter, I say. Mutter, mutter, grumble. I don't know. I'll pick at it. I'll try to pick at it. Probably better than ordering again. That would be way too expensive. What were we talking about? Saving the Asari is what we were talking about. Thessia. The Asari homeworld has been called the crown jewel of the galaxy, the apex of democracy, and the beating heart of galactic love. The beating heart of galactic love. Its republics have remarkably low incidence of war, disease, violent crime, or famine, riding a stable economy backed by wealthy colonies and Thessia's vast element zero reserves. Traces of Ezo in the water and soil are so common that most life on Thessia has adapted to its presence. Thessia's fortunes have been upended by the Reaper assault. The communications infrastructure that forms the backbone of the society's e-democracies, has been eliminated. Millions are without water, power, food, a move to coerce the Asari into widespread surrender. This is a necessary part of the Reaper strategy, since husks alone have a difficulty disarming or capturing a population full of biotics. Terminally online Asari. The tofu is good. The rest of this is gross. I don't know why I started out saying this is not bad. It's actually kind of gross. Agony. That's so frustrating when you know that you have something fantastic, but the moment you try something new, it sucks. And this is why I order the same thing. I've never been that person that likes to try something different on the menu all the time. I am someone who, when I go to a restaurant, it's because I want one specific meal. And if they don't have it, I panic. I panic because I knew, because when you're going to a restaurant, okay, I should say not you in general. When I go to a restaurant, I'm going for a meal. I'm not going for a restaurant. And I'm sure people are different. That's how I tend to operate. I'm going because I want a specific meal that night, He is
under heavy Reaper attack. There's activity across most of the planet.
What about the temple? Can you raise the scientists?
Negative. All channels are scrambled across the spectrum. The mission's looking really dicey.
This is too important. It's now or never.
Shepard, that's my home down there. I have to go.
Then get to the shuttle, and let's do this.
All right, we're going with Liara. Fuck. I'm putting this off to the side. I don't want any of this. I don't want any more of this. I just don't want it. Fuck. It's delivery too, and delivery is expensive. What a bummer. What a letdown. Blech. Blech, I say. After all that deliberation on food too, I was having such decision paralysis, it's heartbreaking to then have it turn out bad. Cry. What do I usually use? The phalanx? No, paladin is what I usually use.
Liara, do you have anything more on this artifact?
These coordinates the counselor gave you are for the Temple of Athame. My mother took me there once. It's several thousand years old. And for some reason, it has classified government funding.
Sounds like we're on the right trail.
What if we're too late? My people are dying down there.
Benezia took you to this temple?
I was just a child. I thought it was a history lesson, but now, maybe there was more to it.
What do you mean?
I went digging through her old files. She had heavily encrypted records on this place, some dating back centuries. I still can't crack most of them. Whatever's going on, it's well hidden.
I remember your mother. She fought to break free of indoctrination.
And this brings all those memories back. What if Thessia faces the same fate?
Hey, Chanderman. How are you? Imperial Monarch, good to see you. What's wrong?
I know it's difficult, Liara, but you can't think about it. You can spend all day counting casualties. Focus on getting what we need to finish the Crucible.
I'm sorry. I can't be that callous about my own people.
Not callous. Just hell-bent on making sure even more don't suffer.
Hey, buckle up. This one's gonna be tight.
God, I love these entrances. I love when you fly in like that.
My home.
Looks bad. But we can't stay up here. We're exposed.
Let's get down.
You're conducting an investigation. What does that mean?
You must be Commander Shepard! Lieutenant! Outpost Titan! Commander, we heard... The barrier's been breached! Commander, we'll talk later! Get on that gun up there and do some damage!
I don't need a gun to do some damage.
The gun over there! Put it to use!
I don't need the gun. Okay, fine, I'll use your gun. I get it. Okay, the gun is pretty good. I forgot, it's this gun. This gun is amazing. Yeah, got it. Got it the first time.
I want that gunship prepped and in the air! Plug that hole! We're on it! Someone get me a location on our snipers! Yes, ma'am! Commander, I'm Lieutenant Curran. We've been told to expect you. My orders are to hold this grid at all costs.
Oh, Jesus. What is firing missiles?
But our perimeter's collapsing, and I'm getting my people out of here.
This is important. We need your help.
Well, unless you can give me a good reason to stay, we're not dying for a field of rubble.
What exactly were you told about me?
Nothing but your name. Mission details were classified, which just means we'll die without knowing why.
This comes from the highest levels of your government. They can't risk a leak.
Standing here dying 3 at a time is risky too. Care to give us a reason?
We're after a relic inside the temple. It's important.
That's what this is all about? One of our outposts has been trying to reach the scientists over there, but we lost contact. Get that gunship moving! Now! I'm sorry, Commander. If your relic has lasted this long, it can wait a little longer. I've lost enough people today. I'm pulling the rest of them out.
No. If we don't get to that temple, Lieutenant, this will be the last you ever see of Thessia. You're witnessing the extinction of our entire race. This is the end.
And you really think you can stop all that from happening?
I've already taken 2 Reapers out on Tachanka and Rannoch. I know how to do this.
And what about all the other Reapers still out there?
We have to start somewhere.
You better know what you're doing. This is Lieutenant Curran. Hold your positions. I want a path carved to the temple. Outpost Tychus, we've got people coming your way. Let's make sure the galaxy knows the war was won on Thessia! Make it count.
Posted my investigation on the entertainment tab of Disk. I'm conducting an investigation on Gravity Falls. Since Alex Hirsch posted a new book tease and I got coordinates from it. Coordinates?
I was here years ago. To see the city burning like this is...
It can be rebuilt. Just worry about the next 20 meters.
I am unfamiliar with Gravity Falls. Tell me, tell me like the 2-sentence skinny on Gravity Falls.
This has to end.
Stay angry. We'll need it to get through this.
Remember that, because here they come.
Unbroken, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Use cover. Push them back.
Okay, let me see if I remember how this works. That's how we do it.
Looks clear.
Then move! Get off the bridge!
Boring Oregon, but with cryptids. Anomalies centralized in Oregon. Okay. Oh, so have you did the new teaser actually give you an idea of where, like actually where in the world it takes place? Hey, Colonel Moss.
On that building, we've got fire support.
Oh shit.
No! Damn them!
Keep your focus, Liara.
Those things are slaughtering my people.
Then you give it back to them twice as hard.
Oh, that's really funny. Boring is a town in Oregon. I did not know that. It sounds like a very fascinating review if someone's like, yeah, it's boring, you know, whatever. It's Oregon, but with cryptids. Versus it being boring Oregon. That's very funny. I did not realize that.
Watch the edges! Don't let him get around us!
According to my mom, it was a bad show and I wasn't allowed to watch, but I was allowed to watch the Clone Wars, which showed war crimes and sometimes brutal deaths. Oh, is it a television show? Give me coordinates for the area mentioned in the last episode of the show. Oh, that's kind of neat. So you can go find pictures of kind of the stuff that they describe. That's got to be fun and immersive. Oh, so you could straight up visit it, Unbroken. Are you allowed to? Or is it like private property? The fuck is that?
They just won't stop.
More of them ahead.
Actually, you know what? With the energy shield drain, you can do 2 in 1. I could do shield drain, bullet 1 to take out 1 hit, or to take out 1 target, and then the next 2 to...
That door ahead.
Holy shit! And then the next 2 bullets take out the second target. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. Mouth was not making words. That's what I meant, though. English is hard sometimes.
More of those mutated Asari ahead. They really mean business, don't they?
Keep up the pressure!
She's a mean one.
Yes, she is. Don't you fucking dare.
All right, let's get moving before more of them come back.
Also, I don't know if I said hi. I mentioned you earlier, but I don't know if I said hi. How's it going, Karai? Good to see ya. Are you still there? If you're still there. Hello.
Might be our way through.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I still can't face those things. My own people.
No one ever said the Reapers played fair. They hope to break our morale by turning our own kind against us.
Above us!
You look at something like that.
There's the big boy.
All the good in the universe is gone. Because it sure isn't here.
That's a bigger one. We've been fighting the runts. That's one of the big boys.
Head to the left. Snipers on the balcony.
They're Asari. We might be able to reach them.
Glad that Reaper didn't stop. No Thresher Maws on Thessia.
Yeah. We didn't fight one like this, though. We fought 2 of the runts now. We have not taken out one this big.
Enemy forces have tripled in strength. I'm cut off from Outpost Tychus.
I think the only one that we might have fought that was this big, possibly the one on Leviathan.
Understood. I'll do what I can.
Might have been that size. I'd have to go back and check the cinematic.
Watch your head! How long can you hold out? Now that you're here.
Yo, it's the Widow!
Can you really win this war?
I'm gonna use my standard one, but we got the big boy Widow.
We get to that temple and the Reapers are history. Then grab some gear over there if you need it, and let's do some damage! Nice shot! You hit one!
Feels like a kill zone.
Nice shot! Don't let up!
Is right.
You hit one!
Yeah, I know I hit one. What? You don't need to tell me that I hit one. Oh, shit. Getting further away, that's a relief.
Tychus isn't far from here. I can cover you. Go!
Is someone down there? Hi!
We're in the clear. Let's get out of here.
Look at you.
It's a way out of here.
You're suddenly feeling lucky, Tassoni?
No choice. never ends.
Have we been to Thessia before?
We get to this artifact and we can all wake up.
Drinks will be on me. It's been so damn long in coming.
I'm trying to think. Is this our very first time landing on Thessia? Does anyone know? This is the only time we've ever been on Thessia?
Watch it!
We're trying to reach Outpost Tychus.
You're looking at it.
What about the rest of your squad?
You're looking at it.
We tried punching through to the scientists, but I'm all that's left.
What about reinforcements?
We had gunships flying support, but things got too hot with that Reaper. They can't chance it.
We need them. We need to be in that temple. Casualties are unavoidable.
In that case, casualties are about the only thing I can guarantee you. Talon Swarm, this is Outpost Tychus. Is there anybody left on this frequency? We're in need of immediate air support. Commander Shepard is here.
Copy, this is Talon 1. I'm on the way. Talon 5 inbound. Ground targets confirmed. Weapons are hot. Light them up. Talon 1, watch the jamming! Target acquired. The stabilizer blew out.
Those things, the Rachni ones, are freaking terrifying. Ravagers, I think they're called. Ravagers?
This is Talon 5. Whatever you're gonna do, you better do it now.
Ravagers are the scariest Reaper unit, if you ask me.
Shepard, I've got your back. Let's get you into that temple.
You are on the wrong side of the cover, ma'am. Literally no one has cover. No one here has cover.
Missiles are hot. Missiles away.
Knock me out of cover like that.
Keep it up, Talon 5.
Oh, come on. Thank you.
That's it for the missiles. Switching to the gun.
Next time we go to war, maybe the Alliance can spring for air support.
Move! Now's our chance!
Hello, terrain? Thank you. Well, we've got one gunship.
Watch out, more hostiles ahead.
Heads up, more hostiles heading our way.
Okay, let's not do that. That's what we need.
Bogey incoming. Hang tight while I shake him.
Hope this thing hip fires. Liara, you're not behind cover. Does nobody understand cover? See, this is what shit like Apex Legends and PlanetSide have taught our modern young gamers. No one respects the cover game anymore.
Looks like the Reapers have air support too.
Why, back in my day. Okay, that's a little excessive.
Keep your head down and give them everything you've got.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah? Jesus. I don't think we can shoot those.
Acknowledge. Affirmative.
What the actual F is going on in this level?
I'm in trouble. My shields just took damage. Talon 5 going down. Repeat, Talon 5.
Great.
So much sacrifice. We have to make it worth something.
And now they leave. That was absolutely brutal. Holy shit.
Looks like we're in the clear. Let's get inside.
I wish you all the best in your investigation, Imperial Monarch. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Although I'm sorry that you're losing your mind. I hope that the joy of investigation is outweighing the frustration of the fixation. Wow, that was a whole lot of Asians. I'm keep taking bites of these noodles and they suck.
The lockdown.
Yeah, I wish you all the best. I hope it goes well.
Let me take a look. It's military-grade encryption. I think I can override it.
Wouldn't expect that for a temple.
Especially since few still follow the Athame doctrine.
What is the Athame doctrine?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Doesn't feel right. The scientist should be here.
Take a look around. Maybe one of these artifacts is what we're looking for.
I don't think it's gonna be a stone.
What's this?
The goddess Athame's shield. Legends say she used it to protect Thessia when the heavens grew angry.
Could this be the artifact?
I don't think so. It's the goddess Athame's sword. Myths say she wielded it against the jealous gods who threatened our ancestors. Without knowing what we're looking for, I'd need more time to study it to know for sure.
The scientists leaving just doesn't add up. There's too much at stake here.
I think I found the scientists.
Guessing these are the scientists.
Interesting.
What are we looking at here?
A primitive rendition of the goddess Athame. She's speaking to her ancient Asari followers. I don't think this is the artifact.
Doesn't she look a bit like a Prothean there?
What? But... I see what you mean. That is troubling.
Yes, she does. The Protheans subjugated all of the lesser races that they came in contact with. So it's very possible that they created myths in the thousands of years since that have the Protheans framed as gods.
It's the goddess Athame again.
Or a Prothean calling itself Athame.
I know it looks that way, but this is thousands of years of Asari history in question.
I know your government wanted to keep this artifact secret, but next time, leave instructions. Take a look at their throats.
What happened to them?
They've been slit. The Reapers didn't do this. We're going to have to figure this out on our own.
Who's that supposed to be?
It's Athame. Her image became more like ours over time.
You mean a lot less Prothean?
I admit this all raises
Garrus?
questions about Asari history. To consider the Protheans may have been involved in our past, it would change everything we know about ourselves. If the Reapers hadn't attacked,
if it's a Prothean artifact,
our civilization.
Ah, there's a Prothean beacon here.
What? You're sure?
It's not something you forget.
But why hide it?
From what you've told me about the one on Mars, these beacons are a motherlode of information. Worth keeping quiet about.
That can't be. I can't believe my people would keep this a secret.
A beacon like this could explain why Asari are so advanced.
You did say this temple was thousands of years old, Liara. That's a lot of time to study it.
That doesn't make it true.
Like a Thame wasn't a Prothean? Think about
it. Garrus!
Scientific breakthrough every couple centuries from this beacon, and your people would be running the galaxy. Which they pretty much do.
That makes sense. Especially if it was a gift left by the Protheans.
If the wrong people had gotten their hands on this, who knows what could have happened.
If it is true, I'd like to think my government was at least careful about it.
But maybe too careful. No one's left to tell us how this works.
The few records I can access talk about tapping into Prothean data streams, reconstructing matrices, none of which I see here.
Maybe that's the point.
By the goddess. Literally.
Look around. There must be more of these connections.
Incredible. The beacon seems to think you're Prothean, Shepard. It must be the cipher you got back on Pharos years ago.
Don't remind me.
So there is a Prothean beacon in this statue, isn't there?
Keep searching.
So one side, obviously the other side.
Nearby. No connection here.
Never mind.
Victory over evil all comes down to this. Find what we need, finish the Crucible, and the war's over.
Nothing here.
Feel that? The beacon's powering up.
That sure as hell looks like a Prothean.
More power to the beacon.
Bet even your scientists never got this far.
I have to sneeze. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. I sneezed. Sorry.
Doesn't look like a connection.
There has to be another one around here. I'd say
Thank you, Alex.
Doesn't look like we're done yet.
All right, something at the front? The sword or the shield?
I don't like the idea, Liara, but it looks to me like your people can thank this beacon for giving them an edge.
Our whole civilization. None of it's what I thought.
In the name of symmetry, I go with the shield. Haha!
That did it. I think we can access the beacon now.
Why is the beacon off center? Why would the beacon not be like perfectly centered? I guess the whole thing is a beacon actually, right? It's just one giant cluster of beacons. Eleanor, hey, what's happening?
The beacon now. We need to hurry. This place isn't going to...
Hello, I am 343 Guilty Spark.
Last very long.
Obtaining chronological marker. Hold. Timescale established. Post-Prothean cycle confirmed.
What are you?
Reaper presence detected. This galactic cycle has already reached its extinction terminus. Systems shutting down.
Not so fast.
We need answers.
To what question?
The catalyst. We need to know what it is to finish the Crucible.
Me, I'm the catalyst. Bad joke, I'm sorry. I'm hilarious, laugh.
Prothean.
Or at least a dead one. Remember Vigil?
I am called Vendetta, an advanced virtual construct of Patrick Van, overseer of the project you refer to as Crucible. He died fighting the Reapers in the Battle of Tranvia 9. Your remaining time is also at an end.
Were all Protheans so grim?
What happened to the Crucible in your time? Why didn't the Protheans deploy it?
We were sabotaged from within. A splinter group argued we should dominate the Reapers rather than destroy them. It fractured our order of battle. Later, we discovered the Separatists were indoctrinated.
Sounds familiar.
Our studies of past ages led us to believe that time is cyclical. Many patterns repeat.
Like the Reaper attacks.
And beyond, the same peaks of evolution, the same valleys of dissolution. The same conflicts are expressed in every cycle, but in a different manner. The repetition is too prevalent to be merely chance.
We assume the Reapers were responsible for the pattern.
Perhaps, though I believe the Reapers are only servants of the pattern. They are not its master.
So who is the master?
Unknown. Its presence is inferred rather than observed. The only certainty is its intention. Galactic annihilation. You now stand at that precipice.
We haven't been annihilated yet. We're fighting the Reapers right now.
As does every cycle. But resistance is not enough. Conventional means will not defeat the Reapers.
We already know that. It's why we're building the Crucible. We found your plans.
The Crucible is not of Prothean design. It is the work of countless galactic cycles stretching back millions of years. Each cycle adds to it. Each improves upon it. Thus far, none have successfully defeated the Reapers with it.
I know a thing or two about killing Reapers. Just tell us what the catalyst is.
Confidence alone will not defeat the Reapers. Though I deem your odds of success remote, I will not hinder you.
Then give us what we need to know.
Very well. If you have followed the plans for the Crucible, I will interface with your systems and assist with the catalyst too. Indoctrinated presence detected. Activating security protocol.
Oh!
You.
It's the dude!
The scientists. What do you want?
Your attention. Someone would like to talk with you.
I'll give you one guess as to who.
Shepard.
How did you find this place?
The archives. Or did your shadow broker miss that one?
Show yourself. I promise I won't miss.
Stick to your talents, Dr. Dasoni. You've helped uncover the key to subjugating the Reapers.
Or destroying them.
Damn it, Shepard. Destroying the Reapers gains us nothing.
We just had this conversation.
They're just trying to control us. Think about it. If they wanted all organic life destroyed, they could do it. There would be nothing left.
What the hell are you talking about?
I know them, Shepard. I know how they think.
I think you've gotten a little too close to the enemy.
No. I'm saying they've got it right. Why kill when you can control?
The Reapers have it right? You're indoctrinated. You're doing just what they want.
I could say the same of you. Wasting time on a war that can't be won.
At least I'm fighting.
Never question my ability to fight. I've been fighting them longer than you can imagine. And don't assume you know me. My methods for dealing with the Reapers are simply more refined than yours.
You've forgotten everything you stood for. Cerberus was supposed to be humanity's sword, not a dagger in our back.
Poetic, but as usual, you missed the point. The world is more gray than you care to admit.
With the Prothean data in this beacon, I can end this conflict once and for all. You're either with me or against me. There's nothing gray about that.
No, I suppose there isn't. Leng, the commander has something I need. Please relieve her of it. And then bring me the data.
Understood.
I'm sorry, Kai Lang. This is going to go very poorly for you.
You're slower than I am. I've been hit! Cover me while I recharge!
What?
Heads up! Gunship!
Get to cover!
Oh, God! Wait, no! Okay, I left cover. I got to cover and then it made me leave cover. Bullshit is what I have to say.
I've been hit. Cover me while I...
All right, there we go.
Heads up, gunship!
Get to cover!
Okay, God, the freaking...
I've got this.
The freaking, high beams.
You're slower than I imagined, Shepard.
And you're full of shit.
I need to recharge. Cover me.
The gunship's taking up position.
Son of a bitch.
Shepard is mine now. You've had your fun now, Shepard. It's a pity the good ones never last.
Who voiced?
There's only one way this ends.
Who voiced Kai Lang?
Target the supports.
I have an idea. Yeah, okay. I didn't need the gun anyway. I didn't even have that gun on my loadout.
Cerberus thanks you for all your hard work.
Give you 3 guesses for a casting in 2012. Yeah. Vic, how's it going?
Shepard! Hang on.
This is Shepard. Give us your location.
I repeat, is anyone on this frequency?
We read you. Give me your
The lieutenant's down. Our whole zone is collapsing. What happened to Shepard? Did they make it to the temple? I saw them. Wait, I've got a Reaper inbound. Please, is anybody there? Oh, goddess. No!
Oh, Jesus. Shepard, wash your hands.
Commander?
Counselor? The mission...
We've lost contact with the It's gone dark.
How soon will the Crucible be ready to deploy?
Counselor, I wish the news was better. We didn't get the information.
What happened?
Cerberus was there. We were defeated. We don't know how to finish the Crucible.
I don't know what to say. What was the situation on Thessia?
Deteriorating fast. The Reapers are there in strength.
Then you'll excuse me. There are preparations to make, continuity of civilization to consider. I never thought this day would come.
None of us did. Sorry.
Asari forces are in full retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard. Nobody could have predicted Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
To hell with predictions. Thessia's lost, and that's on me. As is the data on the catalyst. I'm sick of Cerberus beating us to the punch.
Let's kick them in the balls first for a change.
I'm with James. Anyone know where they're hiding? Anyone?
Well, there is something.
Let's hear it, Trainer.
I was able to track Kai Leng's shuttle through the relay and extrapolate his destination. But the signal disappeared in the Yera system.
Naturally.
It's not just gone, though. The signal is being actively blocked.
How?
I'm not sure, but something is interfering with all signal activity in that region of space.
Welcome, Raiders. How's it going, Melly?
Commander, the Yera system is home to Sanctuary and little else. Sanctuary is a supposed safe haven for war refugees.
You think it's worth checking out, Trainer?
Yes, Mom, I do.
If Specialist Trainer hadn't examined the data so astutely, the
Yes,
interference
Mom.
would have been undetectable.
Nice work, Trainer. You've given us a shot. Now let's make sure we don't waste it.
I was stationed on Horizon in the Yera system. You were the only Cerberus presence while I was there.
It's a slim lead. Let's hope it's the right one.
I don't care how slim the leads are at this point. We've come too far to let Cerberus stop us. I want that Prothean data. I want the catalyst. No excuses. Dismissed.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Oh, I don't know if I want to take this call.
Shepard, I heard about Thessia.
We were so close, Anderson. So damn close to ending this war.
You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you?
I knew going in what the Reapers were capable of, but I also knew what I was capable of. And losing the Asari homeworld wasn't in the playbook.
Shepard, you know how many times I got my ass handed to me over the years? Surviving the first contact war back in the day was a goddamn miracle. They said I was a hero. I just felt lucky to get out alive. So maybe Kai Lang did beat you. What of it?
It could cost us the war.
These guys in the Resistance, they know it's a losing proposition. They know the chances of seeing tomorrow are slim to none. But we all signed up anyway. Hell, I'm sitting in London right now staring at rubble. I was born here. And it's looking like I might die here too. So I say point us at the Reapers and we'll take our chances.
I'm not willing to bank this whole war on a hope and a prayer.
Well, truth is, we could use a bit of both right now. Shake this off, Shepard.
I will.
Anderson out.
This is such a weird moment in the story because we've just had this big loss and like it doesn't make sense to then go around and be like, so Tali, how's it going? How's the food on the ship treating you? How you feeling? Like, we need to go. I think we need to just go. You can't do a walk of the ship. Too much at stake. We gotta go.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Commander,
Cerberus has attacked a comm facility on Ontaron. I've updated the galaxy map.
Got it. Good, you open this message. This isn't actually a sorry military command. They're busy tending to what's left of their planet. So you survived our fight on Thessia. You're not as weak as I thought. But never forget that your best wasn't good enough to stop me. Now an entire planet is dying because you lack the strength to win. The legend of Shepard needs to be rewritten. I hope I'm there for the last chapter. It ends with your death. Okay, hate mail from Kai Lang. Sure, why not? Where the fuck did they just say that we needed to go? They said there was another Cerberus thing. Priority Horizon. Cerberus has attacked a comm facility on Ontaron. Land on Ontaron and prevent Cerberus from gaining control of crucial access points. The fuck is Ontaron? Hang on a second. Ontaron is Kepler-Verge Newton system. Kepler-Verge, 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 Kepler-Verge. Kai Lang should stick to trash talking on League of Legends. God, he would. What a dick. I genuinely didn't remember that there were this many multiplayer maps. I used to play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer all the time. Completely forgot there were this many multiplayer maps. There are a shitload of them. Is this one on a boat? Isn't there one on a boat? Or a rig or something?
Commander, Cerberus has taken one of our secret communication facilities. All campaigns in this theater depend on the information that dish array supplies.
What do we know?
We're getting intel from a tech who survived the attack. Grace Sato. She's hiding in a security bunker off-site.
A civilian?
Yes, patching her through.
Miss Sato, what's happening down there?
I'm staying hidden, but I'm the only one left. They're trying to hack into our systems to access Alliance operations protocols. I'm tracking their activity, but they're bound to find me sooner or later.
Hang in there. We'll be there soon.
Yes. Yes, Commander.
It's not ideal, but she's the only one with any traction on this. The information stored in that network is critical, Commander. If it gets into enemy hands, we'll lose a lot of good people.
I'll take care of it, Admiral.
See that you do. Hack it out.
Do I remember this map? Yes, I do. I absolutely remember this map.
We've landed. What are we looking at?
They're trying to seize control of the 3 critical access points. I'm updating your nav point with the location of the terminal they're closest to cracking.
We'll keep them from hacking in.
I 100% remember this map. Got the whole way here. Oh, we're going down there though. Oh, use the, thank you.
Commander Shepard, Cerberus shuttles are scouring the area. I think they're looking for me.
They're using comms to pinpoint Sato's location.
Oh
Nothing's changed. Just upload the next set of coordinates.
Yes, Commander. Updating your nav point.
I'm literally using this thing as a shotgun. Huh! Wait, where did you come from? Tech Blaze, have a wonderful night if you're taking off. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. I swear there was, this could be Mass Effect Andromeda, but I swear there was a map that takes place on like a barge. Like on a boat or a rig or something. Shit. Fuck you for that grenade. Get the hell out of my face. I'm sorry, did this not go off yet? Jeez!
Miss Sato, come in. Miss Sato, are you there?
Must be afraid to break radio silence.
We need the final coordinates. Grace, listen to me.
Can't talk. They're right outside.
You lose your nerve now, thousands will die. Now tell me what I need to know.
Yes. Yes, Commander. Updating your nav point with the last location now. But if you get to me in time... Just hurry, please.
Commander, I think I can make a run and get her.
Do it.
I feel like we're gonna be seeing some phantoms. I would assume there's a phantom or a nemesis in there, something. There's a nemesis. Get the hell out of my game. Boys, I need you up here, please. No, we do not like these. Can I take that sword? Can I have that sword? I want that sword as a weapon. Nope. Shit.
I'm on it.
Where the hell is my team? God, why is it right in the middle of a freaking hallway? Don't you dare. Oh, come on, dude.
Commander, they've almost got the doors open. Help!
Got her covered, Commander. Area cleared. Picking up Miss Sato, then heading back to the rendezvous point.
Good job, Lieutenant.
Nice.
Our communication station is secure. Operations in this theater are safe again. No small task to keep it that way. How's Miss Sato doing?
She has to be transferred to a nearby Alliance station. Looks like she isn't letting the Cerberus attack scare her off.
I commend her for that. Hack it out.
Hack it out. All right, back to priority missions. We're going to Horizon. I hear there's some numpties there. Hello? Hello? Thank you.
You've got new messages, Commander.
Thank you, trainer. Reporting in, Lee Riley. My squad continues to defeat... Let's try that again. My squad continues to defend the fuel reactor on Sion. The Reapers seem intent on taking it down. Not on my watch. We will hold the line. Cool. Yeah, the shotgun Black Widow seems to be doing a lot of work for me. I feel like I use the Black Widow as a shotgun more often than I switch to my pistol. It started as a strategy for the memes, and it turned out to be, oh my god, look at all the Reapers. This galaxy is so fucked. This isn't where we want to be. Whoops, sorry. There, Shadow Sea. You know, I think this one's been on our map for a long time. We've been able to fly through it. There's been nothing here. They've been hiding right under our freaking noses, haven't they? We'll do the usual squad. It works, so it must be its intended use. That's what I'm saying.
So, what the hell do we know about this place?
Edie?
The sanctuary facility was devoted to aiding refugees from Reaper-controlled systems. The facility went offline recently, and no communications have come or gone since. It is unclear why Kai Lang or Cerberus would be interested in Sanctuary.
We don't leave until we're one step closer to Cerberus.
Ma'am, I'm picking up a signal from the facility. It's weak, but I'll try to boost it.
This is Oriana Lawson. Stay away from Sanctuary. It's not what it seems. Please, you must listen to me. They're using...
Oriana? That's Miranda's sister. If she's here, Miranda can't be far away.
That's our link to Cerberus.
Approaching the LZ. Seeing some damage, Commander, but no activity.
Cerberus does not get the jump on us this time. Stay sharp, people.
Major firefight here, Commander.
Is this the mission I think it is?
But who is fighting?
So Sanctuary is an independent. Was it independent, or it was created to be a safe harbor for refugees of the war, right?
Yeah, radio's
Is that what they said?
offline. Something's jamming our signals.
Explains no comms leaving the facility.
What the hell? Cerberus!
Oh.
You see the harvester?
I saw it! Phantoms!
Quick bastards!
They're still fighting us after getting their asses tossed by a freaking Reaper? They just got freaking tossed by a dragon. Why are they fighting us?
Watch for the sniper!
I see you up there. Don't you even think about it. Shit. Oh my god!
Looks like they were evacuated.
Ha!
And looks like the Reapers were gunning for him.
About time they started killing each other.
I definitely just made that sniper explode. Incredible. I have an ad I can't skip in about 20 seconds. I'm gonna go clean all of the blood and guts off my hands from that last shot. I'll see you in just a few minutes, all right? I'll be back before then for my subbies to hang out with. So I'll see you in just a few, if you're not. All right. I am back. I'm trying to remember if this is the Cerberus facility or if this is just a step on the way to the Cerberus facility. I don't recall. I feel like we've done Tachanka, we've done Palaven, we've done Thessia. We've taken care of every race, so we're getting kind of close, aren't we? Like we're getting close-ish to the final act of Mass Effect 3, I feel like. I feel like the first half of this game takes a lot longer because you kind of have a million different directions you can go, but I feel like we're sort of getting to the point where we're starting to feel like we're on a rail a little bit more. Smells like a point of no return. I want to say, like, once you go to Earth, that's like the final chapter of the game, I think. Is the return to Earth. You guys, after stream, or after we beat the game, depending on which comes first, I've got to go over to that server and I need to figure out what attacks I'm giving my Mewtwo. I'm thinking about the Mewtwo. I want to turn that thing into a monster later. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum. Hello, welcome back. All right, we are diving back in. I want you to know I waited for you. So let's push into this weird facility and see what the hell is going on here. Just catch a Reaper to have a flying steel Pokemon. There you go.
Welcome to Sanctuary.
Well, the good news is this sanctuary is doing about as well as the one in Borderlands.
Devices are strictly forbidden.
This place is fucking...
What happened here?
Don't know. Come on.
Cerberus outbound, came from that tower.
Then that's where we're headed.
All arrivals are asked to submit their possessions to our sorting staff for inspection. They will be returned inside the compound.
Isn't that ours?
Be advised, communication devices will not function within Sanctuary.
Civilian processing ratios. Adult, 60% sent to integration. Children, 85% sent to integration. Suitable candidates are being assigned to temporary living areas in alphabetical order. Family units are being preserved for ease of processing. Suitable candidates. Tech Blaze, have a great night. This is a... Wait a minute. This is a supposedly Alliance facility for processing refugees of the Reaper invasion, right?
The number of refugees has doubled in the last 2 weeks. I heard that people are just abandoning shuttles outside the main gate. They just don't have anywhere to go. We'll need to start setting up temporary shelters out there until they can be processed.
Please follow the instructions of Sanctuary staff.
Incident report 2139. An illegal communication device nearly made it past pre-screening. Scanner software has been adjusted. No way it could penetrate the central scrambler, but we can't chance a signal leaving the planet. Report filed.
New arrivals within Sanctuary.
They're making sure at all costs that no communication leaves the planet.
With your help, Sanctuary is building a better tomorrow.
I figure in another week I can finish off the remaining hours on my contract and move from staff housing into Sanctuary itself. I feel a little guilty that I'm getting an upgrade from standard accommodations, but that's the deal. Do your time at the front desk, get the perks. One more week.
Doesn't really help me very much. Are they capturing refugees and using them for something?
Old security camp footage.
Under the guise of being Alliance?
That's a big crowd.
Come on. Let's keep looking.
New arrivals are encouraged to aid those having trouble with registration. All arrivals are...
This must be another landing area, more official.
Yeah, all those transports outside were waiting in line.
But where are all the people they brought?
Be advised, communication devices will not function within Sanctuary.
Convenient how they've crashed these ships in a way that prevent additional ships from landing.
Got a fragment of something here.
We land in a few minutes. You should see this place, Daddy. It's amazing. Look, I'll record a bunch of stuff and send it to you. They warned us about no comms until we're through processing. What'd I tell you? Top-notch security. Can't wait till you get here.
All security procedures are in place to protect you and...
Incredible how the standard of living goes through the floor the moment all shit breaks loose. They're essentially lining up to get into a vault, like a Fallout-style vault, and they're like, wow, it's great. Everything's wonderful. Everything is not wonderful. Everything is about as good as you can hope for it to be in a situation like this where the frickin' galaxy is ending.
Got another one.
I can't call right now, but I'll send this as soon as I can. My little girl got sick, that's why I left. I love you, but I have to take care of her. The clinics were closing their doors to refugees. I couldn't borrow credits from you. I don't know where I learned about Sanctuary. Around, I guess. Seemed perfect. Somewhere to hide, you know? Just till she got better. I can see the place out the window. It's huge. They already have people waiting for us.
I don't remember where I heard about Sanctuary. Just around? If this is a major Alliance facility, supposedly, you don't just hear about it around. How do you not remember where you heard about Sanctuary?
Got some bodies.
Casualties, both sides.
Oh, hi, friends. You have a bullet. You have a bullet. Did Vega get him?
Dead end, Shepard.
We need an exit. Keep looking.
Can't pop these while they're down. That's a shame. Is there anything on the computers over here? I don't think there was. No. And then whatever they're doing has obviously gone to shit too, now that there's freaking Reapers here.
Communication devices will not function within Sanctuary.
Nothing.
This is a Cerberus facility. For your security.
Shepard.
That's Miranda.
This is Miranda Lawson. If you've managed to get this far, you must be desperate or stupid. Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my father, Henry Lawson. Turn back now. There is no help to be found here. All communication is being blocked from the central tower. Sanctuary is a lie. Stay away.
Okay, so we've got Cerberus, Reapers, and Miranda's crazy father. Any ideas how this all fits?
Huh, I can think of one, but you're not gonna like it. Zion and Zan, welcome both of you. How's it going?
A security panel. Shutting it down.
What the hell? What's going on here?
I don't know. We have a back door into the facility. Let's move.
Interesting. So the main facility the entrance was buried underwater.
Looks like Reaper tech.
And Miranda's caught in the middle. Let's pick up the pace.
Well, I'm glad you found your way back, Zion. That'd be very unfortunate if you subbed but then forgot where I was.
This is going to get ugly, Shepard. Nothing good ever came out of Reaper Tech.
Well, other than Legion, but... I got a bad feeling about this.
Whoa. This looks important. Power's out.
Look around for a switch. Power switch. There.
What am I seeing here? Those are the refugees. The Reapers, what are they doing?
Human Reaper.
They're killing them.
They're sucking the juices out.
They're being turned into husks.
Or being turned into husks. But why? Wait, why turn them into husks? Oh, great! God damn it! Fuck you!
Come on!
Son of a bitch.
I don't get it. Why go through all this just to make husks? What does the elusive man gain?
The Reapers attacked because this place was a threat. We need to find out why.
What is going on with my thumb button? Why is my thumb button being weak? Thumb button. Stop being weak. Activate when pressed. Thank you. Come out of the damn walls, man. Game over, man. Confirmed unsuitable materials reassigned to recycling. Unsuitable materials.
Shutting down the power. Reaper forces have made a mess of the facility.
I'm shutting down the power to the processing plant to lock them down. It should keep them out of the entrance as well.
Madre, she's gonna get blindsided.
Miranda Lawson has arrived sooner than expected. You want me to deal with her?
Only if she gets in your way. Stay focused on the research data. Find it and get out.
Yes, sir.
Damn it. Let's move.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Us!
Not surprised.
Shit. You know what? This is a great time for fire. Oh, except the fire has a long cooldown. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my wa.
Gotta be more where they came from.
I spent the last week making small adjustments to increase processing efficiency. There is no shortage of subjects. Indeed, I'm told there's a long line outside the main gate. The deception is an unfortunate necessity. Time is very short.
It feels like this is what they essentially did to get those perfect soldiers. You remember the soldiers in the beginning had tons of Reaper-y implants? It kind of feels like that was the testing ground, that they started with husks. Sorry, I had to shift off mic for a sec to adjust my position. But that they eventually like used that as research maybe to get their like perfect obedient soldiers, more capable than husks because they need to be able to do complex tasks, follow orders, operate firearms, but still be perfectly obedient.
The results of Cerberus experiments involving the husk creatures. A crude but necessary first step in decoding how the Reapers communicate. The key is how the Reaper signal interacts with the nanites implanted within the subject's body. It's early yet, but we are making progress.
The nanites.
We got Reaper troops.
What is here?
Left over from the attack.
Ragnar, far end of the room.
I see him.
Sorry, but I need you as a distraction. This is a terrible place to fight a Banshee. Okay. Any more friends? Goodbye. Hee hee hee. All right, what's in here? Any more logs? Nothing? Just a door to additional cover, it looks like. Oh, I hate that. Can I fry her? That would be so cool. Oh, I hate this. No, I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh, I hate this so much. Go away. Can I please kill this thing?
Dr. Newry's legacy work with subject Paul Grayson provided a key element to our work here. Using the addictive drug red sand to break down the will was inspired, but proved unreliable for general application. We've proven that adrenaline and its cross-species equivalence is most effective and efficient.
Are you seeing this? What they did to these people? It's sick.
Yeah, it is.
The pursuit of efficiency has revealed an important fact. The Reaper's use of dragon's teeth to create husks is ingenious.
Those are the spikes.
The nanites attach themselves to the adrenaline released and quickly move through the body to speed conversion to the final husk state.
Let me hear that again. So they somehow implant... So, okay, we're learning things about indoctrination, too. They somehow implant nanites. Shit, I just dropped some food. So they somehow transform people using nanites that attach themselves to adrenaline. And so the fear that happens either in the presence of the Reapers or as a result of being impaled and wounded by the Reapers then creates the perfect agent to travel the nanites throughout the body, transforming them.
The pursuit of efficiency has revealed an important
That's
fact.
wild.
The Reaper's use of dragon's teeth to create husks is ingenious.
How's it going, Death Kyoshi?
The Reaper nanites
And Bloodhound, hey.
themselves to the adrenaline released and quickly move through the body to speed conversion to the final husk state.
And the adrenaline, essentially, the adrenaline, right? Because you're being impaled on a spike. What's more terrifying than that?
Newry's legacy work with subject Paul Grayson provided a key element to our work here. Using the addictive drug red sand to break down the will was inspired, but proved unreliable for general application. We've proven that adrenaline and its cross-species equivalence is most effective and efficient.
Got it. How do I feel like that thing's gonna get out?
Reaper indoctrination.
Terminal's damaged. Hang on.
Reapers wanted the place shut down. Maybe we'll get some answers.
It doesn't make sense. Thought Cerberus and the Reapers were getting along. What changed?
You got it, Shepard.
Heading to the tower to disable the communications scrambler. I have to get word out. Some refugees are turned into husks. Some are indoctrinated and shipped to the elusive man. Whoever's left is used in experiments. The data indicates that my father is trying to figure out how Reaper indoctrination works.
Tricking refugees with food and shelter only to turn them into test subjects. And for what?
Bait and switch. Can't believe it.
She mentioned shipments. Could lead us to the elusive man.
Good catch. Come on. Miranda said she was headed to the tower.
How are you doing, Bloodhound? Progress update. Rejected subjects have proven useful for preliminary genetic testing. The death rates are 100%, of course, but the data being gathered is critical to improving subsequent testing on viable subjects. Note: only approved personnel with Alpha 3 and above level security clearance are allowed access to the genetic waste testing area. Genetic waste testing area. Be aware that security breaches of any kind will result in immediate contract termination. I don't like this game. Where was that Banshee?
Check your fire.
Shit. Stand up. Goodbye. Like this.
We're very close. Understanding the indoctrination process is one thing. However, turning it to our advantage is proving to be quite another. This is assembly line science. The sheer brute force of numbers and repetition is doing the thinking for us. Effective, but discovery happens at a pace.
Right. So they're trying to figure out how indoctrination works, and they're working hard, not smart. And he's commenting on the fact that there are so many test subjects because they're just pouring refugees into this, that they're gonna get the answer eventually, but they can only get it so fast. Is that it for here?
Father is working for the elusive man. Heavy resistance outside the tower. If you're receiving this, I've got evidence you cannot ignore. Confirmation that my father is working for the elusive man. Connection established.
I have your report on the process, Mr. Lawson. Cut to the chase. Can you do it?
Theoretically, control is possible, yes. The Reaper subjects we converted are responding, but it's difficult to maintain.
I thought that might be the case. Not to worry, Henry. With Sanctuary's help, we'll get it sorted.
Did I hear that right? This guy knows how to control Reaper troops?
I don't know. I'll play the rest of it.
We've done it. We've found a way to co-opt their control signal. As long as the Reaper troops remain in close proximity to our signal, we can maintain control indefinitely.
Excellent news. And how could we extrapolate this technique to apply to the Reapers themselves?
That's a much bigger challenge.
Now we know where the Reapers attacked Sanctuary.
Figured Cerberus out. Tough break for the elusive man.
But it's good news for us. We finally have our link to Cerberus. Lowering the access ladder. Come on, let's move.
Wait, Commander. There's more. Take a look.
Oh, shit.
Damn it. I hope she's ready for him.
But first, let's read this memo. Miranda's life is in danger, but first. In an effort to streamline our waste elimination process, a high-grade liquefaction compound has been added to our alkaline hydrolysis disposal systems. Our goal is to ensure that our processing system can meet the expected processing ratios as more subjects arrive at this facility. As a result, personnel must wear level 4 hazmat suits at all times while in the disposal area. So, poison shit up ahead. Okay, we're going up. It's so weird to play Omega DLC and not have any of its events not told here on Sanctuary, considering the Cerberus involvement with the Reapers. I'm trying to remember. In Omega, they were trying to design their own obedient Reaper soldiers, right? Isn't that what those things were in the Underdark area?
Heads up, Shepard!
The Underdark area, you know what I mean.
Damn it! Look at all of them!
We're close! Keep going!
How do I get a beat on the healing thing? Never know how hard these Ravagers are gonna be. Is fighting us now. Yeah, the adjutants were terrifying. Hated those things. Hate these things too. Frickin' alien eggs. I've seen that movie. We don't go near those fucking things. What do you want? God, more testing facilities. Alright, what's down here? Nothing. Got a straight ahead area over there, but there could be more down here. Doesn't look like it though. All right, this area is clear. What's in here?
We have underestimated the strength of the Reaper signal. They are here. The Reapers somehow know what we've learned about them. They have a weakness. I'm compiling our research data to archive before it's too late. Cerberus sent troops to defend the facility against the Reapers.
Starting command sequence. Releasing husks.
Wait, what?
I can't move. What's happening? Oh my god.
This is our way out.
The hell was that? Alright,
This
what
is
do we
our
got?
way out.
Got it. Well, Kai Lang, if I find you in here, you're not gonna have a chopper to blind for you anymore. Unless we end up fighting you outside, but you know. I love that
This way.
the bridge only extends part way. Oh, we've got some too. Oh, fuck.
Stay out of their reach!
Oh god, there's more. Not enough headshots that time. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay.
They're all coming from that room up ahead.
Let's get over there!
These things are tanky. Shit. Whew. Garrus? Garrus!
Uh-huh.
Wait, Garrus, where?
Let's move!
What are you doing up there? Garrus! Hi. What were you doing up there, dude? Pod 1, foreign material present. Pod 2, integrity compromised. Pod 3, subject deactivated. Are we safe? Is it safe?
Tower access granted.
Thanks. Boys?
Get ready!
Shepard.
Commander Shepard. Excellent timing.
Put the gun down.
No. Oriana tried to shoot me. Miranda's poisonous influence, no doubt.
I'm sorry she missed. Where's Kai Lang?
I don't know. Gone. He took my research and left us here to die.
Miranda, can you hear me?
That's close enough. Both of you. Kai Lang didn't finish the job, but I will.
This ends here.
On the contrary, now that the Reapers are taken care of, we have a way out.
Let her go.
Shepard, don't let him take her. Shepard, please.
You try to leave with her, you die. Let her go and maybe you walk.
I've done nothing to you.
This isn't about you and me. Let her go and walk away. I won't say it again.
All right. Take her. But I want out alive. Deal?
Yo!
No deal.
Get fucked, dude.
Right? It's okay, Ori. You're safe now. I'm fine. I want to get out of here. We will. Give me a minute, okay? Commander Shepard. Fancy meeting you here.
We caught a break. You all right?
I'll be fine. Really. I don't know how you managed it, but I'm grateful you're here.
How did you do all this?
Finding my father didn't take long once I confirmed he worked for the Elusive Man. Just had to follow the lies. Once I saw what this place really was, I couldn't just walk away.
Of course.
Things got really complicated when Reapers showed up. In Kaileng.
You survived. Not many people could do that.
When you mentioned he was involved, I took a few precautions. Probably saved my life.
With everything at stake, you come in here alone? That was foolish.
Oriana was in danger. You saw what my father was capable of.
About your father.
I'm glad he's gone, Shepard. I'm sorry if that sounds cold.
No, I understand.
It's finally over. For both of us. We can stop running.
Yes, you can. What's our status? Any intel we can use from this place?
Research data is gone, but we've got basic facility information, shuttle arrivals and departures. Cerberus included. No direct links, but it's a start.
Grab anything you can off the computer. We'll take it back to be analyzed.
I can do better than that.
What?
Before Kaileng took off, I planted a tracer on him. If you act fast, you'll track him right to the Elusive Man.
Tracer? Sounds like you thought of everything.
Not quite, but... nobody's perfect.
Thanks, Miranda. This is exactly what we need.
Thought you might need some good news.
Damn right. What's next for you two?
Get her someplace safe. Get this scratch cleaned up.
Okay. I gotta follow all this up.
I'll be in touch, Shepard. Soon.
I hope so.
Come on, Ori. We've had enough of Father's hospitality.
Let's make sure everyone knows about this place.
Communication scrambler disabled.
Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my
Cortez, we need to
father,
pick up at the
Henry
tower.
Wilson.
Roger that.
I've had enough of this place.
If you don't tell her about Kaileng, she dies here. Remind me when that conversation happened, Zen.
I wasn't in favor of your diversion to Sanctuary, Commander. Too many unknowns. But I was wrong. The Cerberus lab you raided hinted at something big, but we never expected this. All those refugees, all that slaughter, just to study indoctrination.
Sanctuary did need to be shut down, sir. What they learned about the Reapers wasn't worth all those lives.
It's useful intel, Commander, but you're right. The cost was too high. Do we have a location on the Elusive Man?
Yes, we had a tracer on Kaileng when he reported back.
Good, that gives us a fighting chance to take Cerberus out of this war.
Agreed. We need to end Cerberus and focus on the Reapers.
Love that
My
smash
thoughts
cut.
exactly. Hack it out.
All right. All right, kiddos. We're going to do one more 3-minute ad. And then we are at the 5-hour mark. I am going to take us on to the Cerberus headquarters. We're going to do Cerberus headquarters as our last mission of the night. How does that sound? And then I will send you off into the ether. We'll take this party somewhere else, and I'll see you again. What is today? Saturday? So I guess Monday. So, all right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm actually going to step away this time. This is a great chance for you to hit the restroom, stretch your legs, grab some water, spin around in your chair a few times, and we'll see you back here. Not going to. I think we're done with the other missions at this point. Besides, we're like, look at our military strength. All right, I'll be back in just a few. Hang tight, don't go anywhere. Or go somewhere, but then come back. Bye. All right. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm being told... this shit pisses me off. I'm being told that I should try to aim for like 7,800. I don't know how you get to 7,800 when the bar is already this full. Have I done the Citadel DLC yet? I don't think I have access to it. Do I? What triggers the Citadel DLC? Like, how do I do the Citadel DLC? We wouldn't do that tonight. That would take too long. I do actually have to go to the Citadel to drop some stuff off though. So let's start there. I don't think I had an Anderson's apartment option. I genuinely don't think I did.
What kind of soldier looks at a camp that turns people into husks and goes,
I did Leviathan. I did.
Commander, it seems Tally's taking what happened on Horizon hard. She's in the lounge if you want to check on her.
Sure. In the lounge. What is the lounge? Is this the lounge? That's not the lounge. Tali, are you getting drunk?
Shepard! Want a drink?
Oh no.
I'm hosting Miranda.
Oh no. Oh no.
Drunk.
Very carefully. Taurian brandy, triple filtered, then introduced into the suit through an emergency induction port.
That's a straw, Tali.
Emergency induction port. It's actually getting a little harder to get it into the slot. I think that means it's working. She was so rude. What did Jack call her? Cerberus cheerleader? With her perfect genes and that attitude and still, she got it done. She stopped her father.
I didn't realize this would be so hard on you.
I didn't like her. Keela, she was such a bitch. But I respected her. Sometimes that's better than liking. She did whatever it took to stop her father. She never gave in to him, never changed herself to please him.
Ah.
Don't me. You sound like a Vorcha.
Seeing a bit of yourself in Miranda fighting her father?
I spent my life trying to live up to him. Then making up for his mistakes, doing what he'd have wanted.
It's never that easy.
When do we get to stop reacting to our parents and start living for ourselves?
The answer to that one's at the bottom of that glass.
I might need help with the induction straw. You know.
Here's to Miranda.
Nice
Here's to Miranda.
Job, you genetically perfect Cerberus cheerleader Boschtet. Kila Solai.
A little spelling error there. It said Kihal Salai. Tali, you're cute.
There's a new message at your private terminal.
Damn it. Yeah, we don't need that. All right, what the hell haven't we scanned? People are freaking me out. Y'all are freaking me out. Let's go scan the Cillian Nebula. Maybe what we'll do is we'll finish scanning shit and then we'll do Cerberus tomorrow night or Monday night. Lordy.
Signal confirmed.
Yes, please. What is this? I haven't scanned the Citadel DLC. What does that mean? What does that mean, scan the Citadel DLC? I think I'm just missing the fuel here. Somewhere around here, there has to be fucking fuel. Please. Shit, there it is.
Evasion successful.
These motherfuckers catch you way too quickly. Thank you. Goodbye.
Reapers eluded.
All right, going to Teolia. pretty sure you can do the Citadel DLC later, but I have not seen anything for Anderson's apartment in the Citadel. Do you know where specifically you have to select that? Because I can give it a look after we're done scanning some of the systems. I can certainly take a look. Alright, and the fuel. And the fuel. And the fuel. And the fuel. Of course, it's right there.
Faster than light jump successful.
The whole DLC is BioWare's farewell to the trilogy and fans. It's worth doing. I just remember finding it a little...
Evasion successful.
Maybe it'll hit different this time. I feel like I remember finding it a little boring. Like the villain kind of was silly to me. Am I crazy to think that the villain from the Citadel DLC was just kind of silly?
Signal confirmed.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna do it, just that I feel like I remember it being silly. And they give you a whole new apartment rather than just working off the ship, so it's like... I remember it being strange. I do remember it having some fun fights though.
Reapers eluded. I found something.
Yes. Gimme. Trying to do this quickly. I'm all these sniper units. All right, so we're just missing the fuel now. What is this? Mind telling me what the wreckage is?
Faster than light jump success.
That's true. I do remember that being cool. All right, that is that system. I wish every system had a fuel depot. All right, what is in... What are we missing? Hourglass Nebula? You do get to have Rex as a squad mate in that, don't you? Don't they bring back Rex as a possible person to go with? Yo, this system is huge.
Signal confirmed.
Citadel shore leave, huh? I will take a look. We're working fast. We got a galaxy to save. Shadow Broker support team. So now just the fuel. Fuel. Fuel.
Evasion successful.
That's gonna kill me. That is gonna kill me.
Reapers eluded.
Oh my god. I'll take it. I will fucking take it. How the hell did that work?
Signal confirmed.
Terminus freighters. Oop, and that is it. Nice. And we're done with the system. Well, we have to do Osen, but we're otherwise done with the system.
I found something.
And we're out of here. All right, what else? Why is there something there? That's not a system. Do we have anything in the Ninma cluster? This is where, wait, Ninma is where we just were, right? Is that where Sanctuary was? No, it's not. Is there anything to scan here, though? I feel like I remember... this being the one weird place that you can attract the Reapers, but you can't find anything.
Faster than light jump successful.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can get here.
Evasion successful.
All right, what about Kepler Verge? Mel, I saw your face in a video on YouTube. Somebody had B-roll of scrolling their YouTube feed and there's Melly. Wait, what does that mean? What was the video? I'm curious. Or like, what video of mine? Or was it an interview or what was it? They showed you my human face? How did these people keep finding me?
Signal confirmed.
Their video was about heirlooms and it was one of the shorts. It was one of your shorts in the feed. One of my shorts. I don't make YouTube shorts.
Reapers eluded. Faster than light jump successful.
Was it my human, my actual face, or was it my model?
Evasion successful. I found something.
Yo, we are finding a lot of shit right now.
Reapers eluded.
The fastest scanning the world has ever seen. We are speed scanning right now.
I found something.
5 a.m. That sounds like a great time to go to sleep. I hope you have a wonderful night, Multi-Domain. Give me the fuel. And get me out of here.
Faster than light jump successful.
All right. Nubian Expanse.
Signal confirmed.
Is this efficient planetary scanning or what? God, do you remember scanning in Mass Effect 2? How many hours? Like entire streams. We did entire streams of scanning planets in Mass Effect 2 because there was so much to scan.
Evasion successful. Reapers eluded.
Oh my god!
I found something.
Why is the sun so big? Who would do this? Trafalgar. And finally, Dhaka. Dhaka.
Signal confirmed.
Research data from Pragia. Why is there a question mark next to it? Son of a bitch. How dare.
Signal confirmed.
How fucking dare. There's a clip from my interview with FSG. Okay. Yeah, I've done a handful of interviews in my time. I've done some interviews.
Faster than light.
We did a lot of really cool interviews after Catalyst launched. I was really honored to have a lot of people who wanted to pull me aside and chat with me.
I found something.
Nice. That is very cool though, Annika. I appreciate you sharing that. Someday I might have my own shorts on YouTube. Not for a bit though.
Evasion successful.
After I debut, I hope to get an editor and start doing like clips from these streams and getting kind of like best of moments and stuff like that.
Signal confirmed.
What is this? It is work, and I can barely get a demo reel done for myself. I have a ton of respect for really, really good video editors and really good interviewers. Fossilized. How does a fossilized Cackleosaur
Eluded.
help us in our fight against the Reapers? I need somebody to answer this. What does that do for us?
I found something.
The bones boost morale. Advanced power relays. And we're out of here. Get me out of here.
Faster than light jump successful.
Okay. I think we're good. We have a couple of them that don't have 100% on them, but I don't think you can get anything there. Like the Anos Basin, we went to for a quest, a mission at some point, and it is not 100%, and it does not seem to have anything. I really wish that they would 100% if there was nothing there. Like if it was genuinely just for a mission, and they never have you go back, just have it say 100% for peace of mind. It starts with the fossils, it ends with lawyers getting eaten on a toilet by a dinosaur. Trust the process. Trust the process. All right, we're docking. Let's see.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Presidian Commons, hospital, refugee camp, purgatory, embassies.
I'll handle it. Yes, Commander.
Let's check the car when we get down. I think that there's a car that theoretically can take you places, but I don't think it takes you anywhere.
Have you discovered a way to run FTL spaceships without an ESO core private to lobby?
No, ma'am.
Then consider this a serious assignment. Intel's expecting a Cerberus raid.
Absolutely nothing. So where the hell is the Citadel DLC? Are you sure they let you do it before the end of the game?
1 moment, please.
I've done all the other DLC. I definitely haven't done Citadel.
24. Emergency civilian housing.
I mean, I feel like I must have done Citadel too if we were on our way to the Cerberus base, right? Surely. I have no idea where to turn in anything here. Check your email for something from Hackett. Okay.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
I do have the ability to just talk to Hackett whenever I want now.
Who are those people you were with?
Bunch of mercs from Omega. Signed on with them when I heard they were making a hit with the servers. Should have started the job.
After heavy fighting, Alliance forces...
Sorry for the silence real quick. Let's do a quick search. LE3, no Citadel DLC? I can't find Citadel DLC in Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. Possible glitch? It won't... It won't show up until after a certain plot point happens. It won't... You don't get the prompt until after the Citadel coup attempt. All right, I guess we'll check the email when we get back. See if we missed the email. I did see one post real quick that said that there's apparently a rare bug that existed back during Mass Effect 3. So there is a not zero chance that I am bugged and can't do it, at least not without a reinstall.
I found a Prothean sphere on Gay Hinnom. Contact the Alliance and tell them Commander Shepard asked them to pay you for it.
Yes, thank you. I'll call them right now.
Not that it's the end of the world if I have to uninstall and reinstall, but like, especially with the mods, stuff I've modded. I hope that's not the case. Although it's not the end of the world, honestly. If I can manage to get,
Please select a destination.
if I can manage to get to this magical number, I supposedly need 7,800. Is that true? If I can manage to get to 7,800, I might not care. But if I do find the email, obviously we'll do it. And if I don't hit the number, 7,800. That's what the internet says. Apparently, 7,800. Even though the bar is completely full.
We got your people off to Kuna, Ambassador.
Utterly sincere. Thank you for your assistance, Commander. This is not a debt we can repay. Yes.
No, I know what I said. Divert forces to the new coordinates. Trust me.
Okay, just gotta get excuse me, pardon me, 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 excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me, 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 excuse me, pardon me. Typhoonosaurus and friends, welcome to my channel. How's it going, Raiders? Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had an awesome stream. Hello, how are you? Commendation, Captain Riley. I mean, yeah, obviously. Cerberus encryption codes. Who wants this? Who wanted those? Mass Effect is going great. What were you playing? You were also playing Mass Effect. Which one are you on right now?
Your intel, right? I found these encryption codes on a Cerberus engineer. I thought they might be helpful.
Oh, there it is, right, nice.
Cerberus ciphers. That's exactly what we've been looking for. Thank you, Commander.
I too have played it before, although I like to roleplay that it... I do a little role-playing. I like to roleplay that I'm brand new to it. But I hope you're enjoying your playthrough. Mass Effect 1 is probably the one I struggle with the most. It has some really amazing story missions. Vermeer is amazing. But I definitely struggle with it more than the others just because of how primitive it is. 2 is my favorite, but I'm digging 3. I'm enjoying it. There's actually a lot of parts of 3 that I completely forgot about.
Excuse me. I recovered the rings of Elune. They're waiting in Bay D24.
That's wonderful. Thank you. My people will treat this miraculous find as a call to support their local hospitals.
Where?
Welcome to Certa. Thank you for shopping.
What else do we have? We must be close to being done, right? A doctor, a Solarian scientist in the Presidium Commons. An Elcor in the Citadel needs the code of the ancients to inspire his people, recover the holy book, and return it to him at Purgatory. Okay, we've got quite a few stops to make still. Anyone in here? Hey.
I came across this treatment plan at a chemical plant. Could it help?
Treatment? What is... I've never seen this kind of process before.
Huh. Probably experimental. It's a long shot, but let's run some tests and see if it might work for our patient.
Anyone else over here? Nothing. Okay, you know what? Let's just use the journal. Okay, we have 2 Omega quests we can't do anymore. Hopefully that's not the difference maker. Commons, Purgatory, and Commons. We're out of here. Dum bum bum ba da da da. Well, I hope, Typhoonosaurus, I'm not spoiling anything for your community, but we are in 3, and we're probably gonna go for just a little bit longer. It depends. If I get back after turning in these 3 missions, if I get back and we're at the 7,800 mark, I will do the Cerberus quest. If not,
I recovered the Code of the Ancients from Dakuna.
We'll figure it out.
It's waiting
We'll
for
figure
you
it
at
out.
D24.
With shock and joy. Really, this is wonderful news.
What do you mean, Cav? What do you mean release you? Is it bedtime already, Cav? Do you need to go to sleep?
Now
You can sleep if you need to sleep, Cav. I know how early you like to go to bed.
Welcome to
Thank you for shopping at Kanala Exports.
Yeah. Sun's not up yet, baby girl. All right, we should have 2 stops on the commons, and then I think we're done. And we pray that somehow that equates to... Oh.
This is a nice spot, Ash.
Yeah. Well, the shuttle zipping around remind me of when my dad would get ready to ship out. My mom would bundle us all up, buy us ice cream, and cart us out to the shipyard to watch his transport depart. I still have to resist waving every time a big Alliance ship flies by.
You should bring Sarah up here.
I will, when she's ready. She'll like the quiet. She wasn't the loud tomboy crashing around like I was.
Sounds like you were a handful.
Maybe. My dad got me. Shame you never met him. He would have liked you.
You think so?
A badass military woman? Definitely. He would have tried to use his irresistible Williams charm on you. My mom would have laughed until he waved her away. Yeah. Yeah, he would have invited you over, cooked you something on the grill, and talked your ear off.
Ever think about what life would have been like outside the Alliance?
Oh, sure. Tried to rebel against the whole military family thing when I was growing up. When my dad and I got into it, I'd threaten to run away with the next guy that came along.
Really?
He'd laugh and say, "Good, I'll pack your damn bags myself." That tended to deflate me pretty quick. He knew I'd never stray far from the family. They're everything to me.
It's easy to forget what we fight for.
Yeah, moments like that.
This was a good idea.
Nice to get away from the war for a while. I do feel a little guilty, though.
Sure, but sometimes you have to step away or risk going crazy.
Too late.
No argument here.
You're a crappy commander.
You're a crappy commander.
Ma'am.
Wow. What the fuck, Ashley? You're a crappy commander, ma'am.
I've recovered the obelisk of Karza. It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
You have? It's amazing. Thank you, Commander. That's going to help immeasurably with some very sensitive work.
Sensitive work, sensitive work, sensitive work. Sensitive work. Is the last guy up here?
The clutch is stabilized?
Is it the dude up here in the hallway?
You wish to name the first asset.
Great ass, great ass. Set. Is it you?
Actually, I found a Caccleosaur skull preserved in amber. Maybe you could clone it, or...
You're kidding? You're kidding. Seriously? Well, if the genetic material is intact, we could... We've got cloning facilities in Marrakesh. Caccleosaur genes were remarkably pliable. Cloning might be effective.
I love it. He's like, what? You're fucking serious? You're fucking with me. You're not fucking with me? You're fucking with me. All right, we are done on the Citadel. We've turned in every side quest. Whoever it was that was getting concerned. Unknown and or Alinor or whoever it was. Was it one of you?
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
Let's find out how much that gets us.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
What do you think? Is it going to push us over the edge?
I'd like to request a transfer.
Or are we going to be in trouble?
And may I ask why you think your deployment deserves special treatment, Private?
I'm sorry, was I just reaching my arms up to hold a gun? All right, what is the Hackett one? New information about the Reapers. Defender armor. Is the email called Priority Citadel Shore Leave? If the email is called Priority Citadel Shore Leave, are you sure the email is called Priority Citadel Shore Leave? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Citadel DLC for Mass Effect 3 launches from Anderson's apartment on the Citadel. At some point following, Shepard will receive word from Hackett at their private terminal that the Normandy requires repairs. Well, let's check upstairs. Using Steam's repair tool did not work. Completely uninstalling and reinstalling did work. Well, let's see what our status is at. Let's start with that, shall we? Because if our status is good, we can always come back to the Citadel DLC later. If our status is not good, well then shit.
Commander.
Better hope this earned us a lot of readiness. How'd we do, baby? 79.59. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. We can absolutely revisit the Citadel DLC later, but I think, according to what I looked up, I think we're at a good number. Let's talk to Hackett real quick, though.
Commander, something on your mind?
What's our state of readiness, Admiral?
Given the situation everywhere else, as close as we can be, you've done well, Shepard.
Nothing more, sir.
Hack it out.
Well, so I had planned on doing... I knew that Earth was the final chapter. I had planned on doing the Cerberus base and then finish. But someone said that the Cerberus base kind of starts the rail. So let me ask you this. Do you think, anyone who's active in the chat right now, do you think that it would make more... Sorry, I don't need to rub my microphone. Do you think it would make more sense from a continuity standpoint? Would it make more sense if we start Monday with the Cerberus base and ride that out through the end of the game? Do you think that would be a smarter way to play this? Yes. That's a big yes. That's a yes from Eleanor. That's the play from Unknown. The base is the point of no return, yes. So basically we treat that like it's the Omega-4 relay. Okay, we can do that. I don't mind that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. All right, lovelies. Well, then I'm going to call it there. We've been going for just under 6 hours. I've had a tremendous amount of fun. Thank you, by the way, for, let's make sure we save. Thank you, by the way, for humoring the start of this stream. And looking at my amazing MewTwo that I randomly caught on that server that I've been on. You know, it's going to break my heart. I know that Siren was setting it up as like a cool holiday thing to do. If I go away for 10 days and then I come back and the server's gone, I'm going to be so fucking heartbroken to have like just set foot in that and then come back and not be able to do it anymore. I'm going to have to keep in touch with her and see how things are looking. But we only have a couple days left. I'm traveling again on Wednesday to visit my family. So Tuesday night is probably going to be our last stream. And it's going to be a maybe. Monday night, definitely streaming. Tuesday night, maybe streaming. I'll try to do Tuesday night though, because I wanna spend as much time with you guys as possible before I go away. And then we'll still try to do streams, some kind of late night, something while I'm away. I am still gonna take tomorrow off though. I am taking my Sunday off. I got some stuff to do. I want to kind of get ready. I want to wrap some things. I want to write some cards. So I need to do that. And I'll appreciate having the time to do that. Cam, welcome. You came at just the right time. We're just starting to wrap up. Level 1, also hello. I don't know if I said hello to you. But yeah, I mean, I guess if we have any more Minecraft stuff, it'll either be Tuesday night or it'll be after we get back if they're still going. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to take this party? I think we should go say hi to Jelly Donut. We haven't seen Jelly in a while. Jelly is a close friend of the channel and is a big sweetheart and deserves some more attention. She just put out a new cover and she looks like she's playing Apex. So why don't I move you over to an Apex stream and I will let you go. Am I going home for the holidays? I am. I'm going home for about 9 or 10 days. From next Wednesday through the following Friday. I don't like flying. I'm a little nervous about getting in an airplane on a regular basis. Just in general, I'm a little nervous about airplanes, but we'll figure it out. Quiet, humble night tonight. I know the Mass Effect streams tend to be a little bit more humble, but I hope that you all had fun. I hope that I know people came in at one point in the middle with questions about what essentially kind of turned into a bit of a fan... streamer fan actor relationship stuff. I hope that wasn't like a mood kill, and I hope that the insight or the insight that I shared made sense and felt okay and felt respectful. I kind of, as I was going through that earlier, I was like, this is kind of a weird topic. I hope people are okay with this. But I hope that the stream was fun for you and that you had fun. I had a lot of fun tonight. And I'm really looking forward to Monday. So I hope you have a wonderful night. Let's start the raid. Get some rest when you do. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. And thank you so much for the subs tonight. We got a couple of subs. And I appreciate the support. Who did we have tonight? We had Moldy Lamaine resubscribed, Death Score resubscribed, and Colorfinger resubscribed. So thank you to the 3 of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, my dears, I'm starting to yawn, so I'm going to go turn into a pumpkin. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you all. Mwah. Love you lots. And I can't wait till the next one. So good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. That's my job. All right. Good to see y'all. Take care. Pretty Eyes Wendigo. Hello. And good night. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. Good night, good night, good night. Give Jelly my love. One of these days we'll have a raid message again. Until then, just spam as many emotes as humanly possible. Just spam emotes. Spam tons of emotes. Love you a lot. Good night. See ya.